won't slow down, building my empire in this buzzing town, casting my vision on the silver screen, my funded life, a vivid sheen, my funded futures light the way.
Good morning, traders. Happy Friday. Welcome to My Funded Futures and My Funded TV. I am Terry Trades, and we have our expert traders, Tom Sabo and Nick Does Futures. Welcome, everyone. Good morning.
Good morning, chat. Hello, everybody.
What's up? How y'all doing?
Fabulous.
Doing awesome. Fabulous. Yes.
Fabulous. Do you know why?
Why? Why?
Because I can request a daily payout from My Funded Futures.
Let's go, everybody.
Let's
awesome.
go. I'll share that with everyone later. But yeah, so it was good.
And also, we get to give away 150K Pro account today.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I love it.
Yeah, we gave away 2 150K scales yesterday, so that was pretty good. Although I did screw up the opening price of my birthday from last year. I don't know how I did that, but at least it worked out in y'all's favor because y'all got 2 instead of 1. So 150K Pro account, I think that was like $400. So that's pretty good.
Yeah,
pretty good deal there.
A Big Daddy account.
A Big Daddy.
Yeah, literally a Big Daddy account.
How are you, Tom?
Doing great, thank you. We had a great London session, by the way. Excellent trades during London, a beautiful short and a beautiful long position. And so far, I'm just kind of hanging and trying to see where this one goes. So yeah, we'll see. But it was great London session. This was the best so far in the past 2 weeks, I think.
Amazing. Who would like to get us started first, Tom or Nick?
Yeah, I'll go ahead here.
Thanks, Nick.
I'm marking off some stuff here for you guys. Okay, so obviously we had a big sell-off overnight, but ever since yesterday. I didn't really see it coming. I didn't expect the weekly chart to move lower, especially after last week and then starting off this week. I just didn't see it coming, but we do have currently an SMT at these lows from last week's low to this week's low on ES and NQ. Obviously, ES has not ran that low, so it could be looking for more downside the rest of the day. So previous weekly low is at 66.55. Like I say, NQ already ran it 2 hours ago, and it's just sort of wicking. So I'm starting to think, based off of since we ran this low, we failed to displace below it. I think we're going to see a pop. The first hour here, and from there it's just going to be a matter of, is it a move up to go lower, or is it sort of like a just going to move just to retrace completely retrace and reverse from this move down. So if we get a reaction to the downside, I'll look to take a short down the previous weekly low on NQ or ES. That's sort of my plan. The levels I'm watching are 67.14 on ES for a short, and then 24.833 on NQ. And if we inverse those on the hourly, I'll just have to kind of step back and see. I'm really only looking at shorts today. Let me move on to gold here. Gold is trading inside of a daily fair value gap at the moment. I can't go long here. I don't have any sort of displacement. No reason to think the market is going to turn around just because we're inside of a daily gap, a bullish gap. I need to see displacement to the upside. So preferably would like an inverse on the hourly above 41.09 would be ideal. And then you can look at the target longs. Or if we close at 10 o'clock and we create a gap in here that goes something like this, say it closes down here and we create a gap around 40.57, we could use that to target lower because we got a lot of low resistance liquidity right here. So that's really all I'm watching. I'm really watching shorts on gold and indices, but I want to see pops on both, or all three, really. So yeah, that's pretty much it. If you guys have questions or anything, any sort of psychology questions for all of us, and we'll get to it after Tom shares his analysis. But that's all I got really. SMT at the lows, but I still want to see lower prices on index futures.
Yeah.
Thank you, Nick.
Thank you.
Tom, what do you think?
Yeah, well, as I said, the London, just a really, really quick recap here on the 5-minute chart on NQ. This London session was absolutely great. A beautiful short position down to a 15-minute demand zone that we took. And then the interesting thing is that there was a 5-minute sell side imbalance, buy side inefficiency right after the London kill zone started. So at 2 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So this is the gap up there. Price actually tried to go up there, but eventually did not make it, and basically started to reverse down. Now this is pretty much like a failure here, as buy side failed to move higher. I mean, the market failed to take the buy side and move higher. There was also a 1-minute supply zone. So we went lower. And as far as I was trying to read this, also, I'm just going to switch to the higher time frame in a second. So we went through this 15-minute demand zone, went lower. There was a beautiful sell side at 709. As we can see, we're pretty much hovering here. If I switch, I'm going to switch to just for a minute here, for a second, actually, or 2 seconds for the daily chart. I have to show something here. There's a daily candle on the 17th of October, Friday, which was a Friday. Now, the mid-level of this wick, that daily candle's wick, is going to be it's exactly at 602 on the micro. So I marked that level up, 24,602. So now I'm going to switch back to the 5-minute again. I feel like because those mid levels, usually on the wicks or on the fair value gaps, both of those levels used to be, especially on the daily chart, or daily candles or weekly candles, used to be significant price points, just like psychological numbers and whatnot. But I think the market, or the quote unquote, the algorithm, really likes those levels. I think this sideways action could result in a further drop down to that 602. That being said, I don't know how I want to engage because there's no demand zone down there if I want to take a short. I might jump in if I see the momentum, or inverting maybe a 5-minute gap here. So there's a 5-minute fair value gap. If we could invert that and close below the 700 somewhere, most likely below 696 or whatever, I could jump in for a short trade with a few micros. We'll see. That's the thing I will be watching for. On the upside, there is a 5-minute supply zone right here in this area, starting at 793, which could be good for some scalping. Now that I look at it, it does seem like that. It's almost like, well, it's not a unicorn model per se, but it looks like it might even want to go up there. So we have targets on both levels. I'm not seeing that this market is going back to that 25K level. I don't know. I think it's right now in a bearish momentum. So that's what I think about NQ. And just a quick look on gold. Now, I didn't really look too much into this. We obviously see a huge drop. I think I'm going to avoid trading gold totally today. I don't see, again, no demand zone on the left. I checked all the time frames. I'm not going to go through now. I checked everything. Pretty much just, a falling knife situation. If anything, I might maybe going to look for some longs, but I don't think I will do anything with gold today. There is a 15-minute supply zone way up there around 141.52-ish area. So forth, somewhere around there. And on the 5-minute, there's nothing. Yeah. So the only level that would be on the 15-minute. I don't think I'm going to do anything with gold. So I don't really care what's going to happen today with gold. I'm going to focus 100% on NQ. And as I said, these are the two levels. That's it. That's all.
Thank you, Tom.
You're welcome.
Chat, what are you guys thinking? Are you thinking you're looking for longs today? Type in 1, type in 2 if you're looking for shorts, and type in 3, no trades. You're going to sit on your hands.
Yeah, as we always say, there's nothing wrong with not pushing the button. So it's completely okay, especially on a Friday, you know. And yesterday I got this question like, hey, Tom, what should I do? I mean, if I'm totally down on the week, like, can I make it back on Friday? No, don't expect to make it back on a Friday. All right, you can trade, of course. You can obviously put on some trades, but don't expect to change your complete week on a Friday AM session. All right, it's not about that anyway.
Yeah, markets will always be here, always.
Oh, yeah.
And next week is a new week, many days. And this sell-off, if you missed it, there will be many more sell-offs in the future, right?
Oh,
and
yes.
and many more buying opportunities where we get like massive moves in the days.
Oh, yeah, 100%. So yeah, that's all for now. So it will be interesting. I don't know. I don't think we have any data at the market open, right? I mean, we have nothing today, and we're not going to have anything in the AM session. So it's like 60 something points to that supply zone up there, and a lot more down to that 600. I am very curious. I'm very curious how this is going to go.
Yeah. Oh, shout out to Cove Trader. Cove Trader's in the house. Abhishek.
Hey.
Good morning.
Hello, Cove Trader. Abhishek, I forgot to say hello to Abhishek, Danny, and Magnus. Thank you for helping us out. So yeah.
What do you think of the VWAP, Tom?
The VWAP. Oh yeah. Now that we said the VWAP, in terms of what do I think of it, I don't. I don't think. But yeah.
Now it's out of the way.
It's out of the way, and obviously, just to make it official, the VWAP is way up there. Oh my gosh, yeah, it's way up there. Who knows? Oh, looking at the VWAP, I think we can definitely go. Maybe I'm going to turn into like. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'll go with the bullish momentum here, and I just say like, let's go for 800. Who knows? It's way up there.
Ooh.
I would like that. I would just like the speed that we got while you were trading in London. I'd like to get that for New York, combined with the fact that I'm aligned with it. Like yesterday, I didn't see it coming. I really didn't. But hopefully today I can catch something.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Of all days this week where I caught like a very good trade, it was on Monday, which was kind of odd. But hopefully we catch something today.
Yeah. In the past, like 1 or 2 hours, we were pretty much going sideways. So that's why it's going to be interesting. Is it going to try to sweep some more liquidity from around the 800s and then go lower? Even so, I think the bigger picture, I think it's definitely still bearish. This consolidation on the 5 or 15 minute, it kind of gives me that feeling, like my intuition tells me that it's going to go with one more move to the downside, but it can definitely sweep some orders around the 800s there.
Yeah, see, I'm actually hoping for on the lower time frames. You're right; it has been consolidating ever since it ran that previous weekly low. But I want to see something like this, where ever since 7:30, really, we've been consolidating after we ran it. And this is how you know that like you got good levels that you're trading. Like you had it marked off too, Tom. Like you had sell side liquidity right there. What did price do when it hit it? As soon as price hit it, it started doing it. Either it's going to reverse or it's going to start accumulating again, right? And figure out what it wants to do next. As soon as it hit it, it started accumulating. So I hope we get something like this, some sort of accumulation for the next 15 minutes, and then a move up. And then move lower to attack all these lows again, and then obviously start moving even lower to target ES previous weekly low. So that's kind of what I'm hoping for. And then on Monday, speaking of how you're on the right side of the market, if we look at Monday's price action, kind of the same thing. Let me go to this as well. So London lows, as you guys know, is a pretty good liquidity pool, or London highs. As soon as we swept that, we had a pretty big reversal. And it's not just the fact that it ran it and then it reversed. It's the fact that it was pretty bearish, right? The 10 a.m. candle was bearish. The 11 a.m. candle was looking pretty bearish. And then all of a sudden it flipped and then just completely went higher. So having those, not every day you're going to have the right draw of where price is going to go to. But it doesn't mean you can't, flip once you see something more obvious, or you're unprofitable on the day, because you can just find another draw, or you can just not trade because you're just so taken back by everything. Like yesterday, I was looking for these relative equal highs here, relative equal highs here as well on NQ, but just never got them to start dying. So I'm gonna continue to look for bearishness.
Yeah, I agree, 100%.
I think that's a word, bearishness.
Yeah, we're making a new word.
We'll
Don't
make it
worry.
up. Yeah, we're not riding the waves. We're too busy creating our own.
Yeah,
We
exactly.
are. Speaking of the opposite of bear, a bullish, super bullish on the current promo with MyFundedFutures. The daily payouts are here. You can select the rapid scale plan add-on for free when you check out, and it's on the 50K scale account. So select 50K and then select the rapid scale tab if you would like it. And what that does is it enables your account to get daily payouts once you're in the sim funded stage, which I got an account to that stage, you guys.
Oh shoot.
Yes.
Already?
Nick, it's in profits by $4,001.
Is that a 50K or what?
Yeah, it's the 50K scale. And I can show you on the dashboard.
My gosh, $4,000. You just started that account, Terry.
I did, right?
That's amazing.
So
good.
Thank you.
Wait,
So
I mean, you can request a payout right now.
Yes, exactly. So I'm going to wait till after market close so that I can request the full amount. So day one, I
What's the
close.
full amount you're gonna request? 1,500.
Anything above 2,100, I can request. So right here is so parts of the dashboard is updated, fully updated, and parts isn't because the full market day hasn't closed yet. I did make a bunch of money overnight during Globex and the pre-market. So yesterday I ended the day about $2,200, I think. That's why it says profit above the buffer. So as long as you have 2,100 in the account, this buffer level right here, you can request daily anything above that amount anytime you want. It's not like you have to wait 5 days or 8 days. It's not a certain number of winning days. It's just above 2,100 on the account. The intraday trail.
I think it's up to. I think it's depending on what payout you're at on that account. Well, it should be the first one, right? Because you just started 2 days ago, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So I think it's like what 1,500 or 2,000, I believe. So yeah, that's pretty good though.
Oh, a max, Nick?
I think so. I think because it's called the scale plan, so you scale the payouts per account per payout.
Oh, okay. Either way, that is fantastic news. And what's cool about the dashboard is here it'll let you know, like, okay, check, this is passed. Check, this is passed, and this is passed. So I can request the daily payouts. This is payout requirements here. So like I said, parts are updated, parts are not. So like today hasn't posted yet the number of trades and everything else. Someone asked a great question. Let's see here. Chess Trades in chat today asked, any tips on getting past that intraday trailing drawdown once you're in the sim funded? What I did was scalp. I was so quick to take the profits, right? Like, okay, there are profits there. I'm going to take it. $100, $500. I'm going to take it. Normally, I like to diamond hand trade sometimes, and I really had to fight that temptation. I'm like, oh, no, the money's there. I'm going to take it.
Yeah.
And same with the losses. Like right when I'd see losses, I'm like, oh, quick.
Yeah, that's normal though. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's what I did, what helped me get past the buffer. And then once I got past the buffer, I felt much more relaxed and then just, more traded more like my usual self. But yeah, that's a great question. So I'm hoping to take a payout on Monday. I think what I'll do is I'll see if I can take it out live. so everyone can see what it looks like, what the dashboard looks like, and how instant the payouts actually
on Monday.
really
Okay, yeah, that's
are.
good. Yeah, I was wondering how you were gonna do that,
Yeah.
but yeah, I guess just wait till Monday.
Yeah,
Do you know
I
what that
think
means?
so.
That you know what that means, Terry?
What does that mean?
You gotta just sit through it on Monday. You can't be trading overnight on Monday.
Oh
You know what I mean?
yeah.
You have to take a payout on.
That's gonna be a real skill sitting through that Monday. Okay.
Watch Sunday night. There's like some crazy news happening Sunday night, and she just hops in a short or something and just makes like a crap ton more money.
That would be amazing.
Well, it's possible. There's no consistency, guys. So yeah, why not?
Yeah, there's no consistency. Exactly.
There's consistency on
funded,
eval, right? And then funded
yeah.
nothing.
Yeah, exactly. It's a 50% consistency in the eval. Yep, Emperor just asked that question. Great question, guys. If you have any other questions, let us know on this promo. So it is optional. It's free. It's an add-on, and the core Flex add-on is still going, and also the Scale Flex add-on is also still available, all for free. And, and make sure you use code YouTube for that when you check out. Even though you don't receive a discount, it does help to support our channel. Thank you, everyone.
Well, I think I just have to get more of these rapid accounts. I do love. I definitely like the daily payout idea. It was always I was always motivated by the fact like I can request a payout anytime. Obviously, you have to be above the certain buffer, but just knowing the fact that you can just request a payout every single day. That's
well, I think
amazing.
a lot of people too, they need this is why I trade like my live account like the most too. It's like just to build like confidence as well. Because like you take a win trade on funded or eval or whatever, but until the money like hits your bank, it ain't yours. So I think just being able to have daily payouts like on either a live account, like a personal account, or like obviously the Scale account, it just helps. Like it reiterates that what you're doing is working, right? And like you continue to do it. Whereas like even though you take a win trade, you make money, it's not really yours yet. So the next day comes and you do something stupid because you're like, okay, I'm 2,000 in profits, shoot for another 1,000 to get payout, and then you can't think wrong. You think in terms you think how quick. Okay, 2 days to pay out. Let me just try to take a trade today and trade tomorrow, get payout. You're not trying to think about the process. So I will say live account is hard to trade. Or not, it's easy. It's easier to trade, but at the same time, it's a lot more money in there. So you can blow it. Whereas like if you go on tilt on a funded, like you're only losing like $3,000 worth of drawdown. Whereas like, I don't know, if you got 50, 60K live account, like 50, 60K gone or 20K gone. So yeah, this kind of same with copy trading too. It's double-edged sword. But good stuff though.
It's definitely one of the, basically the best out there. And as I said many times, it's just the great thing, what I especially like about this is that we all know it's a simulated funded account, but it's basically the closest feeling that you can get to having a real cash account, because all these conditions and everything, and especially the payout policy here, and it really as close as it gets to having almost like a real cash account. It almost feels like it's really there, it's yours, although it's a simulated environment, and that kind of makes it really amazing. So anyway, why wouldn't you go on with the rapid account instead of why do you want to put in your personal cash into a futures account instead? Why not just go with some rapid accounts? It's really great.
Yes, exactly. And like the trailing drawdowns, like it locks. So once it locks, all the profits above it is like similar to cash account, right? Like exactly what you're saying, Tom. For example, that account that I just showed, it's in profits by $4,000. So as long as I keep $100 in the account, everything above that is like a cash account. And to me, I know for me in my trading journey, it's like, I need to prove it to myself that I can trade like these types of accounts and keep them for a very long time and build a smooth equity curve upward before I'm going to go risk like my live money. And I know like different traders
like the ROI. Yeah, exactly. Like,
yeah.
100%.
like what you were saying, Nick, like if I deposit 4,000 in a live account, it's gone like that. And it's like versus how much I spent on this account, it was $127. That's it. And now I have almost $4,000 in profits in this sim funded account. So it's like I'm just floored all the time at the opportunities that we all have as a trader in this era of time, because this was never a thing back in the day. It's incredible.
Yeah, I remember totally different. Yeah, go on, Nick, sorry.
Oh no, I was just gonna say like the downside is way higher on a like your personal live account, like mine 52,000. Like the most I'm gonna make in a day is like probably right around like $2,500 to $3,000 on that account. But the most I could theoretically lose is all $52,000, right? If you go on tilt, obviously you can set in some parameters so like you only lose like 3-4% of the account, which I definitely recommend doing. You have to, but if you pay 127 for a scale account, let's say you're really close to a payout and you blow it, like you lose 127. Like the risk to reward is way higher. That's why I like to think of like trade props while they're around and just fun, and build confidence with them, and then move the money into a live account and then just trade that way. It's just and yeah, there's so many different plans with MyFundedFutures. Like if you don't like certain things, you can literally you can find whichever things that fit you best on different plans. Like if you're just trying to get in the door, core account. If you want to move up a little bit now with the scale, I actually think the scale is probably closer to like an expert trader sort of thing, because like daily payouts and having that account. But the pro is probably still like I think one of the best, because you can anything above the buffer you can withdraw. But it doesn't have to, you have to do it every 14 calendar days. You can't do it like on the scale. So like I say, there's just so many benefits with each one. So yeah, so
market's going to open. 35 seconds.
Oh yeah, let's go.
Let's go.
Who's going to take the pressure today? Come on. I mean, opening up a position like where position wise, who's going to jump in? No, we're not jumping in just because of that. But it's Crazy Friday, so who knows?
Yes, no. Wild Friday.
Yeah, we'll see. I'm going to be very curious about this open.
Me too.
I
might take a 5-minute orb break. We shall see.
We shall see. Oh my gosh. It's open, everybody. Come on. Everybody hold your breath. Come on.
Yeah. So we're leaving that account alone, the one that I'm going to request that payout from.
Yeah, 100%.
Right? Nick, you posted on your X account, you posted something about like, there's nothing that's guaranteed in life except for death, taxes, and you post a payout picture right before you're about to request payout 100%. And then you lose the account.
Yeah, I quoted someone. Someone was like, I think it was Sir Pickle, said 3 things in life are certain: death, taxes, losing your first trade on a fresh funded. I think it's better if you like death, taxes, and having a losing trade right before you're about to request a payout. I think type 1, if you agree with me, chat. I think that one's a little bit more common. Like, because what do people do, right? They're $200 away. We just scalp 2 micros, shoot for a 1-to-1. All of a sudden you're down $300, and then okay, well if I risk 300 to make 600 or 150 to make 300, and then all of a sudden you're down 450, and it's just I've seen it so many times.
Yeah, I've experienced that too, Nick.
But yeah, both are true. Yeah. Yep, Friday.
Well, so far,
another gap here. Let's see. I want to see a move higher at open, but maybe we're just.
Market's pushing down in this first 5-minute candle.
Yeah, I'm going to be looking for that 602 there, but I'm going to wait a little bit. We might. I don't know. We might just see a bounce here. I just want to make sure that we're not going to get a bounce on this one yet. So, but it does look good.
Honestly, I wouldn't mind a little bounce. I think I think the higher it bounces, the more it can flush. It's just I'd be very surprised if like the 9:30 high is the high of the session. Like I'd be like, dang, like we sold off overnight and we dumped right at open too. Like I'd be
Oh
like,
my
dang,
gosh.
you
Yeah.
know?
Ooh,
Okay, so we're having a drop here. Wow.
a
Pretty
new
intense.
low.
Pretty intense.
NQ has
So,
made a new low of day.
okay, no bounce, but it swept the low. Interesting. Very interesting. Huh. Are we going to go down to that? I don't know. 6. Could go. Who knows? I still don't know.
This
I
range
still
is
don't know.
already so big. It's already 400, 500 point range right now.
500 points. So how much we
Mhm.
dropped since this? I mean, from London session, we technically. Oh yeah, we're definitely going down there. Wow.
Ooh. Emma says bears are on the game. They're out.
There definitely are. Okay. I'm curious how far it will go. Is it going to try to tag that mid-level of that daily wick, which is at 602? Is there going to be an early profit taking before that? A bounce can happen any second, so be careful, everybody. Yeah.
This is like 130 point candle so far, about in this
Yeah.
5-minute range. So I am so hesitant to take the 5-minute orb on it. It's just too big.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy here. Reprice the 1-minute gap, and I don't know if it will continue lower or not. Now or never. If the goal is to sweep that 600 level, or at least just to tag the 600. If it really wants to squeeze everybody, now is the time to do the V-shaped recovery all the way up there to the 800s. Question is there, I try to ask myself sometimes, what would the retail logic dictate in a scenario like this? Obviously everybody's jumping into a sell, right? So
Yeah.
that's kind of normal, but if you want to think like the market does, like how can we do some dirty tricks on these traders, then this would be the perfect ideal spot to squeeze out all the short positions.
Yeah. Like, how does the market hurt the most amount of people?
Oh,
kind of
basically,
idea.
yes. Basically, yeah. How can we hurt everybody the best ways possible?
How can you hurt the most people the best way possible?
It's squeezing.
Oh yeah,
Starting
it
to
does.
squeeze.
I probably would take a short right here, but man, I agree with you, Tom. I just feel like there's going to be some sort of, I think we're going to dump a little later in the session than most people think, but I think it would just make more, like if this was a 10:30 or a 10 o'clock or a 9:50 trade, I'd probably take it. But I just have a weird feeling. The reason I marked it off is just so, like maybe you're expected a size for, I don't know, like $1,000 today. You could take, $300, $400, $500 on this trade just in case it runs, it goes and you got something on the table, and then also keep the other 500 just in case it stops you out. But I just have a weird feeling it's gonna go higher than lower. Like right now, I would actually be stopping.
Wow.
Wow. Okay.
This is something next level, guys.
I just hopped in a long, tagging in the 5-minute orb going on the long side. It might not work, right? But we shall see. With just one micro.
This is next level. Absolutely. What the heck is the market? I don't know. I mean, if this was a squeeze, I think it should continue to the 800s. I'm quite amazed by this move, to be honest.
Also, this is like a kind of like, I would have liked a little bit sharper of a run here on this buy side, and it didn't do it. So now, if we can just get into the 800s on NQ and then the 6710s on ES, I think that would be a lot more ideal for a short if we got some displacement lower. There is no SMT at the low, so I really don't trust a move higher unless it's just a pop to later drop. But
Yeah,
it is working out. Like NQ is probably NQ is ripping right now. Definitely see this.
it is. Wow, amazing.
The VWAP is at 24,895 about. So we've got some room to get to VWAP if we can get there.
Oh, we do. So now we tag that 5-minute supply zone that I talked about, that 794. I like the reaction so far that the market is popping back off from that level. So, oh my gosh, this was a really, really classic textbook squeeze here. So,
So like this, back up to this high.
It hurt all the people who went short right at the open.
oh yeah.
Yeah, I hope we get some speed like this to the downside, like literally a 130 point, 150 point 1 minute candle out of back. So expecting something like this right now. Looks like it retested it. Now I want to see it move towards this. The only reason I couldn't hop in longs here was because I don't really have a draw outside of like this FEG on the 1 hour. And it's just not really worth the risk to put on it. So, oh wow,
it's going.
It's going. All right. The high of this supply zone is 833.50 on the micro. So if this one goes ripping higher, then it should be taking out that 833.50. It just has to.
Ooh,
oh my gosh.
Still going. My one micro trade is up by about $60.
Nice.
Let's see if it can get there. Wow. Wowzers. This is the 5-minute candle. Oh my
Why
gosh.
just one micro? Why not 1 mini? It's Friday. Come on. No, of course. Controlled risk, everybody.
Yes, we're practicing the 1 micro challenge. I
Yeah.
tend to trade big, and I tend to trade like really big. And so for me to learn and practice to trade small is actually really good for me. Yeah.
I mean, I'm still kind of, in a shock that you made $4,000 on your brand new Rapid account. Like, that's amazing. And I need to pick your brain on that one maybe later today, or I don't know, because you said that was made during the Asia session, right? Or something? I don't know.
A little bit of each session, really, over the 2 days. Yeah.
okay,
Amazing.
And locking in those profits as quickly as possible, and then also locking in the gains as quickly as possible and cutting the losses as quickly as possible too.
You got to teach me how to do that.
Yeah.
because really, I always wanted to, my biggest problem, if I go with a bigger size position, it's so difficult for me to cut those losses. I mean,
oh, I know.
It's just hard. I don't know how you do it.
Yeah. Because like when you see those big P&Ls, sometimes it can make you like feel a certain way. Swinging big P&L green or a big P&L like red. And I know for some traders, they just completely like don't even look at it, right? I do look at my P&L though. I do. I look at my P&L. I look at how much I have in my account. I'm always kind of monitoring that in my accounts, like when I'm trading off stream. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it's good or bad. I think everyone's so different.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess it's subjective. It's a personal thing for everybody, but kudos to everyone who can cut those losses. It's kind of a scalping skill if you do it like that, because obviously you're in and out of the market relatively in a short. Oh, there you go. I was just watching this zone being completely tackled. So that's a skill.
Yeah, I think. Oh, sorry.
Go ahead, sorry. I was just reading the chat, watching the chart, listening to your voice. I'm trying to multitask, but I realized it's only you can do it.
Yeah. That's not true. My trade is 50 points in the green. It's up by about $100-ish now with 1 micro. Incredible. Right out of the rip. this is an incredible market today.
Yeah, and as Nick was also saying, like now that the zone has been, I mean, from my perspective, but Nick was also saying like we done with the sweep. I would love to see the market crashing down now that it did the job. Yeah, maybe not now. Okay, maybe let's wait a little bit until Terry makes the profits. But but the thing is, I just went down to the 1 minute chart here and look at what I'm seeing here. It's amazing. Like it completely destroyed the zone, turned into a bearish candle here. Did not trade. You know, there's a candle formation I really like. It doesn't matter if it's on the 1 minute or 5 minute or in the 1 hour.
Yeah.
This candle formation, the 941 and the 942. I like this. If I'm looking for reversal at a certain price level, I need a bullish candle. If I'm looking for bearish moves, and I need the bearish candle. Now the criteria that it's not an engulfing candle formation. It's not the classic engulfing. The bearish candle cannot trade higher than the highest point of the previous bullish candle, but it has to trade lower, even with just a wick or down close body, doesn't matter, but it has to trade lower than the previous bullish candle. So when I see this, especially on a significant area like here, that kind of gives me the idea, okay, even if it tries to go a little bit higher and whatever, but I'm looking for a possible shift in the market. So I'm not saying that the longs cannot prevail here. It can still go higher a little bit, but I'm going to, oh, there you go. So I'm not saying that this is an entry here. I'm just saying that this is kind of a candlestick pattern that gives some signals that, hey, the market might be ready for reversals here, but who knows? I don't know. It's just a bit of an extra layer of confidence sometimes, but okay, it's going higher. Good for Terry. Let's go. Okay.
Yeah, I like for Terry to get out of that position too. That way she can short with me on the way down if we get it.
Let's go,
yeah.
Nick.
I'd like to see ES tag up a little bit, you know, just come a little higher in the 67.10s before going lower. Also, we do have, remember what I said on the hourly, since we're trading inside this hourly gap, you don't want to see this get inverse at 10 o'clock. You want to see us like come up and then wick lower. Although like this 15-minute looks kind of good for long. So if you guys are one of those people that will play like the short-term moves for the up or down to the area that you're looking for like a short or a long from, like if you play both moves a lot, like you probably caught this move, which was very, very nice. I like the little low sweep there, followed by a move higher. So I want to see us start to reject right around here for NQ, but ES as well. So we'll see. We got 15-minute candle closed just now. Let's see how that closed. So still pretty bullish on those. So
it is.
10 a.m. candle will be the tell as well.
Yeah, go on.
The 15-minute orb people got tagged in, so that makes me feel confident about my long.
Awesome.
Off of the 5-minute orb.
You gotta let us know when you hit TP.
Yes, my TP currently it's at 879. If the market does something weird, I might take it off, right? But for now, I'm gonna let it run.
Cool. I think you have a good chance to hit that TP. I think like we might gonna see more bullishness here. So having said that before, like, okay, we're consolidating on the, well, not really consolidating, but we have higher up close candles leaving this bearish order block, aka supply zone, turning into a possible support area from now on. And I have a 1 minute supply zone higher. If the price is not going to I mean, worst case scenario, if we're just going to go a little bit sideways here for the next few moments, I think we have a very, very, very high chance to go higher, definitely higher than the 900s here. So we got to go higher than 900. Actually, I think we might even see 900 before 10 a.m. There you go.
Oh, almost a TP. 7979. We're looking for 79. Almost.
Come
there.
on, Terry. Why are you greedy? Just close it down. Come on. Oh yeah, I know why. Because it's Friday. All right, that's
It's
fine.
Friday. It's Friday. VWAP is at 8880.
Oh my gosh, the VWAP. Let's go with the VWAP.
It's so close to the VWAP. The
Oh,
VWAP.
okay. It's gonna hit the VWAP, everybody. Let's
Is it
go.
gonna hit it?
So
888.
ES hit the target as well. So 60, 87. Oh, yeah, you hit your target. You hit your TP, right?
No, not yet. It came really close. Oh my God. My TP is 79.75. It came within 3 ticks.
Jesus, baby Christ. Come on, just push it a little bit higher.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, it hit.
Oh my God.
All right. So that means
I was
Terry
actually
gets the
having-
giveaway today.
Yeah, I was having some heart palpitations. I don't know. I'm feeling better now. I mean, we
Me
got
too.
it.
We got it. It is going up. Yep, it did touch the VWAP. Woo.
Beautiful. Congratulations, Terry. W is in the chat. I love this. I love this. Cool.
Thank you.
And you know, with one micro, it proves that you can definitely make some profits with the micro, even with just one micro. Focus on the setup, focus on the levels in the market. There you go. Less stress, definitely.
Yes, it is less stress, and it's good to practice these things. Like whatever it is in your game that you feel like you need to work on. The cool thing is every single day we have an opportunity to work on it. It's definitely a performance game. Like
It is 100%.
Whoa! I just got some news.
Oh wow! Let's hear the news.
We can pick a winner to win a $150,000 pro account today.
What, a pro account? Shut the front door! Come on, that's amazing. Pro account. Okay.
Oh my God, that is like the account that I want 3 of. Like that's like the biggest account that we have, and with the pros, it's like you can request what up to 100,000 and get paid every 14 days, like a bi-weekly paycheck on those.
Yeah, yeah. And you take the time to build up that account, you know. So just focus on building up the account. I mean, even like taking payouts every 2 weeks. Don't worry, it's perfect. It's perfect for that type of account. It's a Big Daddy account, basically, the upper level Big Daddy account.
Yeah, the grand Big Daddy account.
The grand Big Daddy.
Who gets to pick? Who wants to pick?
I can't handle it, Terry. I'm sorry.
I did mine yesterday.
I have to focus on the weekend, so I can't.
I'm trying to focus on a trade too. So
okay. I'll pick. I'll pick later.
You're done for the day. You don't have any more accounts to trade. So like,
no,
you can
I'm
pick.
done. Okay. I get the honor of picking you guys.
Oh, thank God. Well, you know, she can pick the winner. She just made profits, so you know.
Yeah.
That's kind of that's positive vibes, absolutely.
Yes, good vibes. We love the good vibes. Only good vibes.
Oh no, Parmit saying blew an account 1 day away from payout. Oh no, Parmit, come on, man. Listen, we all done that. It happens to every one of us. Trust me, everyone went through the same thing. But hey, here's the weekend. Forget about trading over the weekend. Okay, do something fun. Go to the movies, drink a beer, go for a walk.
You got a movie. You got a new movie out. Now You See Me.
New movie. What's the new
3?
What?
Now You See Me. Now You Don't 3. I think is out today. Have you seen that?
Really? Okay, it's out. Wow. Okay.
Yeah,
I saw that. I saw the first one. I think. Yeah, I don't know if the second one was any good.
With Morgan Freeman, Dave Franco, and the dude from, God, he was from, Woody Harrelson was in there. So
yeah. Great actors. I just saw the new Alien movie. That was cool too.
Yeah, Zombieland. I have not seen the new Predator. Let's see. So yeah, I want to see you start a wick here, lower these next 9 minutes. I want to see you start to reject this level. People are like, oh, well, what do you do if we inverse it? Well, remember I talked about that inverse scenario. If we inverse on the hourly, guess what? I'm gonna target Asia highs, right? On the next for the next from 10 to 11. Because we could be like, if we're gonna inverse here, I think we're gonna get a big move back into the range. So but we have to do that first. So But yeah, congrats to people who got longs. If you trade how I trade, like you could have fractalized this and took this trade right here. I had it marked off a little bit because we had the low sweep right at 930, like a 930 G to swing lower, followed by breaker higher. Very, very, very clean trade right here. Closed above, retested, and now we're reaching higher. So just want to see how we close in the next 8 minutes.
Yeah. Interesting moves here. There's a 15-minute supply zone a little bit higher here. I'm kind of wondering if the market wants to take that direction. Is it going to go up there? It's at 74.25 on the micro. It would be interesting to see it happening. I don't know. I don't know, but it seems like it wants to go. It's definitely bullish. I wasn't expecting that, to be honest. I definitely was not expecting this kind of bullish movement after the open. I was, if I would have to choose, like, okay, I need to pick a side, I definitely would have gone with the 600 down there. So I'm surprised a little bit. Like I was expecting that 5-minute demand zone down there at 794, but I wasn't expecting this kind of bullish push here that we're going higher. Interesting.
Yeah, every candle is green except for that first opening candle. Be interesting to see what happens.
Yeah. Yeah. It definitely is an interesting scenario.
So no CPI data and no non-farm payrolls. Like it's just not ever. It just disappeared, never coming back.
Yeah, it's never going to come back. So who knows?
Dang it. Okay, so we don't have any of that news. I did see FOMC on the calendar that is going to come up. We have the Thanksgiving holiday coming up also. And Nick, your birthday.
Yeah.
Oh,
6
yeah.
days. 6 days.
Are you going to stream with us on your birthday?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Of course. Where else would I rather be for 1 hour from 9 to 10 o'clock on my birthday?
Awesome.
Well, golf course, but I don't know. I like being here this first the first hour.
You got to be here, man.
Yes. It's such a great way to start the day.
100%. Dang, we are pumping. This is crazy.
Wow. Just
I
didn't see this. I didn't see this crazy of a pump. I had it as a scenario, but we'll see how we close in 5 minutes. But wow, it's kind of wild. It's really wild to me.
Yeah, if you think about it, we're not even at 10 a.m. and everything is just going crazy. Wow.
Let's see. What was I gonna do? What do you want for your birthday, Nick? That's a good question.
Oh, that's nice. Some cakes.
A pro account.
A 150K pro account.
Instant funded pro account.
Rapid add-on.
Oh, sorry, rapid account. Yes.
Oh, you're talking about me. Oh, okay. I don't know. I do have a present list here. I do have a present list here, but it was basically just the stuff I showed y'all on stream last week, and things like that. I will be going to a football game this Sunday, so that'll be fun. Got some tickets for that.
Super fun.
Probably just more money on my live account. Honestly.
Don't blow up any accounts.
What every trader wants, right? What do you want? More money in my live account. Yes, please.
Yeah. I'll just start with my football team winning tonight and then on Sunday. So I'll just go with that.
Nice.
So for 3 more minutes. Dang,
Oh, Tanya's going to be on Tuesday, everyone. Mimi is asking, when is Tanya on?
Oh my God.
On Tuesday.
Next Tuesday, she'll be here. Yeah, after Matt's segment, I think, from 12:30. I think, or 1:30. No, 1:30. Sorry, 1:30 Eastern Standard. Yes.
Yes, with
Yes.
Ash Trades. And then Pine Tree Trader is actually filling in for Ash Trades today. So Pine Tree Trader will be streaming at 10:30 Eastern Standard Time on our show. Don't miss
Yeah,
it.
so awesome. We're going to have Pine Tree. Awesome.
Yeah. And
Yeah,
Shadow?
like someone just said there's no room for a retracement. Yeah, like this is really, really pumping. Like I don't I'm just gonna have to find something maybe off of this hourly inverse if we inverse it. My draw is still Asia highs for if we continue to go higher if we inverse. ES looks probably a little bit better in terms of getting a retracement. It's just a matter of do you want to long the week repair?
Yeah.
Let's see what our wild cousins. Let's see what YM's doing right now. YM is dumping. Classic. That's classic YM right there. Let's see MES. You want to choose the person while I'm on stream?
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah.
Let's do
Yeah,
it. Okay. I know everyone wants to win a 150K pro account. I too also want to win one.
Me too. So
And
count
I
me in.
wish, right? I wish I could give one to everyone, but I'm not able to. But we are lucky enough, fortunate enough that MyFundedFutures is gifting us one to give to a lucky winner today. So I am going to ask that you participate if you've never won an account before from MyFundedFutures. Type in 1 in chat if you never won one. And then what I'm going to do is I will randomly pause my chat and then I will pull out a name and you will be the lucky winner. Okay?
Oh
Ready?
my gosh. That's
All
exciting.
right. Here we go. I'm going to randomly pick someone. I'm just gonna go like
I'm putting
this.
in some number
Okay,
ones there.
Okay, here we go.
Let's see.
Oh, Koa Maya, you won. You won a 150K pro account. Congratulations. Congratulations.
Awesome.
Yes, tune in because we do give away freebies all day long. Thank you, everyone. I know I wish everyone can win, but you never know. You might win later today.
Well, maybe we do another. What was it? We gave away what 50,000. Well, how many accounts did we give away that one time? 20,000 50K accounts.
Yeah, for $1.
Crazy. I didn't win one. That's crazy.
What amazing number. I mean, even to think about it, that's a lot of accounts.
Yeah,
that's a lot.
For $1. It's absolutely incredible. That would be so awesome if we could have another one of those, like on a pro account or something as a special treat. Maybe for Christmas. I don't know. That would be really cool though.
Yeah.
All right, well, I'm gonna head out here. We did inverse this hourly gap, so we'll see what happens. We're still trading inside of it on ES, so maybe just watch on a lower time frame, see if you can get some displacement. But yeah, I'll see you guys back here on Monday.
All right,
bye,
see you on Monday. Have a great weekend. See you.
Yeah, you too. Take it easy.
Bye. You too.
Okay, so. Terry,
what are you thinking?
I'm thinking I'm gonna sip another bit of a coffee here, and then I'm gonna think more because I don't know what to think. I was actually playing with the thought that I'm gonna do some heavy scalping for that 974 up there, and boy, oh boy, I am so happy that I didn't because now we're melting down. So well, I don't know. It's such a crazy move here. So we entered the super classy 10 a.m. session, and you know what? Seeing this very strong push here, until we're not going down to 860.
Yeah.
Until we can hold this area, I think we have a very, very, very good chance to go for that 15-minute supply zone at 974. I'm going to be going down subatomic on the 1 minute chart here. And if I see a reversal, maybe I will, to the upside, maybe I will jump into a scalp for 10 or 15 points. Who knows? If it starts to go higher, if it goes above the 950s, above 950, I think we have a very, very, very good chance to hit that 974. So until then, where's the area? So this is kind of like this rectangle here is going to be the area where I'm not going to be taking trades. I'm going to wait. But if we get above this small 1 minute gap here, let me give a different color to it. I'm going to give some yellow. So if we get above this 1 minute gap, which is still below 50, but who cares? I'm just going to jump in and that's it. We'll see. For a small scalp, why not?
Why not? Exactly. I did hop into a short. It's underwater a little bit right now off of this 5 minute candle reversal. I didn't wait for the closure because I'm like, this market is just so volatile today. So
Yeah,
I just hopped right in. My entry is 912 and I'm just risking small. So this is small risk,
okay,
right?
then you so
for my reward. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm just risking right above it. This is just with one micro. Like I said, this is early. It hasn't closed yet. But I did like that the price traded below this candle. It's actually the very first candle that we've had that has closed below the previous low.
Mhm.
I don't like that it's above the VWAP. Like, I'd rather
Mhm.
see it down here. So that's why I'm not feeling super confident about it, but we shall see. Small risk. That first
Yeah.
trade, we captured 100 points. So I'm okay with risking a little bit to living on the wild side today.
Yeah, I see that you're living on the wild side. So taking rapid payouts like that, making $4,000, in a snap of a finger, that's like, okay. So
Wild.
that's next level thing. I don't know.
Oh, thank you, Tom. I'm just trying to keep up with you. For real.
But come on, you can't say that. Keep up with me. No, I have to keep up with you. I mean, what is that you're doing? I don't know. I really have to learn all those techniques. That's why I said I need to learn how you pick those, relatively like small trades in and out, taking a short, but you're able to cut those losses. I said I need to learn that skill. I need to learn it.
Yeah.
That is amazing.
And it is definitely something that we keep working on, right? Like accepting a loss. Like if this hits the stop loss, it's like, it never feels good. It doesn't feel good to me. It's still to hit a stop loss. It still doesn't.
It's not the best feeling. Let's just say that stop loss is never.
Right. It's not the best feeling and it's a necessity. It's so important that we keep working on that. Yeah. And Tom, I have noticed that on days that I sleep well, I deal with cutting losses quicker, easier. And then also depending on what else is going on in my life, like if the rest of my life is going really well, it'll be easier for me to like cut losses too.
Yeah.
I have noticed that. Yeah.
It definitely counts. Yeah. Today I was just messaging with someone who also trades, and she gave me quite a bit of an idea about this. Like, it all relates back to our IRL life, basically. So how we are feeling ourselves in our real life. And I'm not just talking about our jobs, like it also goes for our friendships, our family relationships, personal relationships, and so all these things, our personal life definitely affecting our trading quite a bit. So I think this is also one thing that many of us overlooks because we don't really care, and in fact I think many new traders doing quite the opposite. Like they might be having some troubles. I mean, most likely emotionally, like in their personal life, like they're dealing with some emotional issues, and they think like, okay, I don't care, I'm just gonna go into the market and make some money, because I want to prove myself, I want to prove my family, my spouse, whoever was doubting me, I want to make it work. And but you're not in the right mind to do so. You're not in the right mind, and that's going to reflect on your trading, 100% sure. So
yeah, like the market doesn't owe us anything.
Not absolutely nothing. And this is something even I happen to forget even nowadays, sometimes. Like yeah, everybody has stress in their life. And yesterday I was talking about this. Like, yeah, I was having nothing serious, but I was also dealing with some IRL stuff, which gave me a bit of more problems to needed to be solved, and that kind of reflected on my trading also. Like, okay, I really need to separate these things. Anyway, Just never forget it. And also, like, it's Friday today, so as I said earlier, Friday is not going to change your week. But okay, sorry, I'm just watching the chart here.
Oh,
Like,
I
it just
know. It's going to hit my stop. Oh, it hit my stop. Oh,
oh,
that's
sorry
okay.
about
We're still
that.
up on the day. It's all
Yeah,
good.
so anyway, we hit that 15-minute supply zone, and now I really have no idea where to go from here.
Yeah,
I,
it bounced off that view up.
as I was speaking, I was kind of watching the chart, and I earlier I said if we get an up close candle above this area, which I outlined here with orange, I might jump into a long position. But this candle was so strong and fast, like eventually it ended up in that supply zone. So it is what it is. But yeah, scalping, it's just so difficult for me. I don't know. So if you guys are in the chat, you know how to scalp, you make profits with scalping. Awesome. You guys are amazing. I don't know. And you, Terry, too, like going in and out of those trades.
Yeah, it's
That's a
very
skill.
intense. I do feel like I aged maybe a month.
Come on. So every trading day you age with a month. Okay, let's just do some calculations.
when I'm scalping, I think I age
Please.
a month for each day I'm trading
Stop
that
scalping,
way.
Terry. It's not worth it. Go with one micro and hold it all day, and that's it. Much easier.
Yeah. I did want to share with you guys the dashboard and an interesting stat, and I think this will be good for people to see. Oh, can you see it? Oh, yes, you can. Okay, so I just wanted to share this stat with people, the win rate. I want to show that, okay, so this win rate, this is only including yesterday's market close trade, so it's not also including today. But this is just kind of an example to show you that you can have a win rate. Like this is a win rate of 56%, and yet the profit factor is 1.81. So what does this mean? This means I get a lot of trades wrong, right? But my winning trades, I make more on my winning than my losing. My best trade was 1,217. My worst was negative 657. So the profit factor is one of the most important numbers. This number means for every dollar you're putting on risk, you're losing, I'm making $1.81 back. So that's really important. Yeah, just because like sometimes people can get really focused on that win rate, and it's not just the win rate by itself, it's the whole picture. So I just wanted to share that.
I absolutely love this. And this just proves the point that you were saying, like the win rate is not everything. Okay, everybody. So it's just a number. You got to see the whole picture. It's not that simple. So
yeah, exactly. Yeah, so people with like a negative R&R who are successful tend to have a very high win rate. So like 80, 90%. But when they're taking profits, they're taking smaller profits. And then when they do lose that, like, 10% of the time they do lose, it will be bigger. However, in the end of the day, your numbers need to still give you a positive expectancy. And that's, yeah, when I was first learning how to trade, Tom, I didn't understand that whole picture. You have to have a positive expectancy at the end in order to make money.
Exactly. And so, yeah, I also got the same question many times, like, not just question, like I seen some people in my chat too, on my channel, like, we saw someone making or winning 90% of the time, or 95% win ratio, 85% win ratio. I mean, yeah, that's just a number, and I'm not saying it's not possible, but I would be very, very, even if that person is real, and I'm not trying to debate or criticize anyone, but if that's real, then I'm 100% sure that he or she or that person particularly has that the drawdown is definitely, it has to be negative. So that person must have a negative risk reward ratio. I'm not saying it's bad, because I got misunderstood a few times in the past couple of months. I'm not saying it's a bad thing, but as you said, Terry, you got to have a positive expectancy ratio there. You just got to win more. That's it. So yeah,
yes,
take maybe smaller wins, but win more, and that's it. Yeah, that's possible. So yes, there are people making 85% win ratio, 90% win ratio, but there's so many other questions needs to be asked. So if you guys see it in social media, don't get blinded at first sight. Okay, you need to know more numbers.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 100%. And I think too, it's like learning, part of this journey is learning what your natural style is, like what can you live with. Some people can't live with a low win rate and like a 20, 30, 40% win rate. You just can't live with it. It means you're going to take a lot of losses, but those winners, you're going to capture the big trend of the day, right? Like your winners, you're going to make $3,000-$4,000, but like you're going to take loss after loss after loss, like all day long.
Yeah,
I mean, yeah,
this is something also like mostly new traders having a bit of an issue to cope with or to understand. So I know also this is also big. I'm not blaming social media for it, because obviously there are multiple ways to manage the risk. But if you're going for a higher risk to reward or positive risk to reward ratio, like 1 to 2, 1 to, I'm seeing in social media, and without saying names, people posting out, oh, 5R trades, 8R trade, or whatever, 1 to 5, 1 to 6. Awesome. And really, that's an amazing result, being profitable with a 1 to 5 risk reward ratio. But be prepared. If you aim for that, you're 100% guarantee that you are going to have a lot more losses. So I think the win ratio, if someone is strictly aiming for a 1 to 2 or higher, I think the win ratio will be around 30 something percent, maybe. So it's going to be below 40. That's for sure. I would be curious. Anyway.
Yeah, I think that brings such a good point, Tom. Like you have to be prepared. If that's what you're going for. Oh, and also the other thing about having like if you're looking for a big risking one, looking for like winning 5 R's, if you do that, you do have to be able to sit in those winning trades, and you cannot take off your trade early. And I know a lot of people will take off their trades early.
Yes.
And then it no longer becomes a 1 to 5 or a 1 to 3. It changes. It changes.
Imagine chat. Imagine the discipline that's needed to be able to hold on to a 1 to 5 risk to reward trade. So you're not and hold on before you say, oh, I'm just going to move my stop, I'm going to take partials. No. The very second you move your stop, the very second you take partials, the whole number is changing. Your risk to reward ratio mathematically. I'm not a mathematician, but I think Matt Coward could talk about this for hours. Your risk to reward ratio is changing in that second. As soon as you move your stop, the equation is changing. As soon as you take a partial, the equation is changing. I think there's only like a very small percentage of successful, constantly profitable traders out there, and kudos to them, who are able to hold that trade without interfering the stop, without interfering the take profit, and just letting it go and waiting for it to hit the TP. Like, would you be able to do that when you see your trade? So you're risking like $200 on any given trade on your funded account or live account, and your trade is hovering at $890, and you're very close to that 5R TP. Like, oh, should I close it? Should I not? Trust me, that puts you on a real challenge. It does.
Yeah, it really does. And to be able to sit through retracements, pullbacks, it's like, yeah, it's very difficult.
That's when you start second guessing. It's so easy to start second guessing yourself. You see that your trading is going against you. It's in a pullback or retracement, and you start, oh, should I have taken profit? Oh, what should I do? And how it goes. Yesterday we talked. From second guessing comes fear. From fear comes oversizing. Oversizing comes the loss. From loss comes revenge trading. From revenge trading comes the tilt, and from the tilt comes the blown up account. So it's a very, very dangerous road.
Oh, yes, definitely. Let's celebrate something positive. Ethan, I see Ethan. It looks like you were negative 1,400 in your core funded this morning, and now the account is up $1,020.
Awesome, man. That's awesome. I saw a question earlier. I don't know who it was. I kind of scrolled over, but anyway, I'm not finding it. But it was. I think it was for you and me as well. Like, how do you cope with oversizing the positions, or how do you deal with bigger positions? I don't remember exactly the question, but it was something like that. Like, how do you manage bigger positions, or how? Something like that. So
How do we manage bigger
how do you manage
positions?
bigger positions? Or yeah, I mean, first of all, are we going in with bigger positions? But if you do, how do you manage it? I guess.
Gotta be quick.
Gotta be quick. There you go. You have your answer.
I gotta be
quick.
Yeah, exactly. Like if I do trade with big size,
Mhm.
I will try and be quick with it. If like I'm like locked in, right? If I'm going in with 3 minis in a 50K account and I don't have much space, much room to risk, I'm like so locked in, super quick to take the loss. And then I'm like watching as it's in profit. So if I'm trading with bigger size in a small account, I will be quick to basically scalp, essentially.
Yeah.
Because otherwise it's going to go against you triple the size, and it happens so fast. Risking 10 points with 3 minis on, that's $600
Oh
just like
yeah.
that. Yeah.
Yeah.
And look at how big these candles are. Like I also try and look at the volatility. Like when it's like this, I mean, it's very dangerous to trade big, I think.
Imagine like when she's locked in on the chart, she doesn't even blink, maybe for 5 minutes. Imagine 5 minutes is an eternity. Imagine Terry is not blinking for 5 minutes. She's pointer finger is on the mouse, and she's just watching the 1 minute chart. Like, should I close it? Should I not? No, by the way, I'm trolling
Exactly.
here a little bit, but you have to be locked in on the chart. It is a reality. Yeah.
Yes, it is. Tom, look, I have eye drops on my desk.
Oh, that you see, I was right. I told you guys. Where's my eye drops? I don't have it. I have a baseball bat, but that's for different purposes. But anyway, the thing is, you got to be locked in on the chart.
Okay,
So, yeah.
I did see a question. What is an R? Tom, can you answer that?
What is an R?
Yeah,
Well,
like with
so
risk
much-
reward.
Oh, okay. I was like so many words starting with an R, but yeah, a risk to reward ratio. Okay. So I go with it's basically how much you risk on any given trade for your reward. Like how much is the risk to get a certain amount of profit? Okay. In exchange, it can be a point value. It could be a dollar amount. It's up to you, obviously. I try to keep it always at least 1-to-1, but yes, sometimes when I go into a scalp trade, I admit I go with the negative risk reward ratio. I got to leave a little bit more room for it to play out. But usually I try to go with at least a 1-to-1. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
At least.
And then someone asked if they use points instead of dollar amounts, how should they calculate the R's?
Well, there's a very simple method. Obviously, you can, by memory, you can, by chart time and experience, and as you go with trading more and more and you dive deeper into day trading, you will memorize the number for NQ and micros as well, and for the different contracts. There's a very useful tool, by the way, if you guys are using TradingView, many of us does. It's called long position or short position. It's basically an indicator tool. I just clicked on the long position here. So if I want to jump in to a long position here, let me zoom in on the chart so you guys can see it better. So if I want to zoom, if I zoomed in, so I want to jump into a long position, I just put it here, and I just set my stop loss. For example, I want to say my stop loss is going to get here. If you double click on it, you can actually set up your account size. You can say like, okay, I have a $50,000 account, and I want to risk, like, for example, $200 on this trade. You click on OK, and it's going to tell you exactly, because I'm on the micro here, you have to go in with 1.2 micros in order to risk $200. But of course, you cannot do that because there's no such thing as 0.2 micro. But obviously, in this case, you should go in with 1 micro, and then you will know that if your stop loss is here, you should not be losing more than, like, I don't know, $180. And your risk to reward ratio is 0.95. And so your TP with the 1-to-1 deviation at 1-to-1 should be at 25,000, and how much is that? 25. The thing is, this is a very useful tool. Many platforms has it, by the way. I know Quantower has it, TradingView has it. I think, I don't know if TradeAway has similar tool. These risk reward ratio tools have the calculator built in as well. So it's very useful, obviously. Yeah.
Thank you, Tom.
You're welcome.
Pine Tree Trader is going to be on the show in 9 minutes.
Oh, yeah. Let's go.
I know. I was bummed. I was like, oh, I thought he was going to be on our show with us, Tom. So we'll have to do a different day when he's on with us.
Something. Okay. Let's go. 33 resets. NASDAQ drop. NASDAQ drop 33. NASDAQ underscore drop.
Gotta fill it out. Ooh, who got it?
I don't know.
Nando got it?
NASDAQ. I don't know. NASDAQ drop. I don't know what it is, but NASDAQ. Okay, it's almost the Mazda, but it's NASDAQ drop.
NQ is the clue.
All right, sorry. It's a Q, I think, but 33 resets. Let's go. Awesome. I feel a little bit bad for myself because I keep interrupting Terry all the time when she goes into some good topics. You were talking about the Pine Tree Trader, and we want to know more how Pine Tree Trader does with his order blocks. Not order blocks. Come on, man.
Inside bars.
Yeah, inside bars.
Inside bars and outside bars and haramis.
Yes. So I'm just saying to you guys in the chat, like, stick around for Pine Tree Trader because his method is absolutely unique. I love it. I will listen to it as well because more information, more approach to the market. Who knows? You never know where you hear that extra information piece that you can put away, and it will help out your trading.
Yeah, I love hearing all the different styles. Everyone does things differently, and it's really cool to hear how people trade differently, and you might pick up something where you're like, ooh, that really resonates with me. I really like that.
Yeah, I'm already seeing that Pine Tree is going to take the pressure because he's going to pick a winner for a big Granddaddy Pro account. So if you wanna win this, you gotta come up with something fancy to say to Pine Tree Trader, and maybe he will pick you.
Yeah, it looks like he's in the house. I wonder if he's ready, if he wants to come on early with us, so you can officially meet him, Tom.
Oh my gosh, I'm sweating. Okay. Oh my God. Hey, it's Pine Tree Trader, everybody. W's in the chat.
Hi, Pine.
Hello.
Hey,
it's market. Wild
market. Yeah, I was actually, I totally lost traction of this market. So I'm actually going to lean on your expectations. What do you say? Where is this going to go?
I don't even know right now. We don't even have, we got an inside bar that just popped up here, but it's so volatile right now.
Did an inside bar just print? Oh, here we go.
Oh, it did? Okay.
It did.
Okay.
I mean, I guess I can take it, but
I want to take
scary.
it. It's kind of, well, I don't know. I want to, but I don't like how all of these 5-minute bars are all lined up next to each other. But I'll show you on the volume profile chart. There's this big area that could be filled on either side. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not going to take it. No, no bueno. I'm going to pass. Pine is all you.
I want to learn. I want to know more about this method. So I love this. I mean, Terry explained it to me, but I mean, she explained it so well. I almost completely forgot about it because it was so detailed, and my brain is sometimes made of Teflon. So I need to. If I would have to quote someone, I would like to quote Jeremy Irons from the movie Margin Call. So explain it to me like to a young child or to a golden retriever. So I need to understand this. Really.
Yeah, it's super simple. I hopped in the short here, but like I said, I didn't really like it. But for trader entertainment, basically it's very simple. So like we put in a 5-minute inside bar, and what I do is I literally just look for the break of the 5-minute inside bar, and then I place a stop on the opposite end of the candle. And then I generally just target a 1-to-1 or minimum, or I'll look for like I'll look left and I'll say, well, we have like equal lows down there or equal highs, or maybe a fair value gap or something that needs to be filled. And then I'll just target that. But yeah, that's basically it. Looks like we're gonna get stopped out on this one, but that's all right. But yeah, so that's generally it. I mean, it's just so simple.
Okay.
I use a little bit of discretion sometimes, just because.
I mean, every trading model needs some sort of a discretion at all times. I mean, sometimes at least, yeah.
And yeah, so like the very first inside bar is just something that's more systematic. So during the New York session or even the Globex open, I'll take the very first inside bar, and it's just very systematic, where I look for like a 20 points, like a static take profit or something like that, or just a 1-to-1, very static. But that's just like a very systematic thing that just pops up every single day, you know, and it hits like, you know, between 60 to 70% win rate, and you just do it over and over and over again, and it's profitable.
Nice.
Yeah, you've gotten a lot of payouts trading inside bars and outside bars and haramis too.
Yeah. Yeah, actually having a really great month right now. The market is just ripping.
Oh yeah,
it really is.
It's on steroids. I'm telling you. I don't know what is going on here.
I have noticed anecdotally, Pine, that like if the side that it breaks originally doesn't work, the opposite side it can rip in that direction, or at least like get a 1-to-1 on the opposite side. I don't know. Have you noticed that? Like if it fails on one side, the opposite side, like I don't know if you've ever taken that trade. Like,
I call it flipping the switch, like Tom Hugard says, flipping the switch. And then just like, you know, it's just, that's where the discretion kind of comes involved. And, you know, by looking at the market and watching the market for, you know, thousands and thousands of hours, and getting a feel of like what the candles are doing, how much momentum is behind it. Like this one, you know, it just swept below and then just immediately reversed. Like that would have been a good trade. Obviously hindsight now, but like that would have been a reversal. But
and like you're streaming with us and talking, it's like,
oh yeah, so it's so easy to do that.
I told Terry is available to do multitasking because she's a lady and ladies can't do it. But it's so hard for me. So I'm watching the chat, I'm watching the chart, I'm talking, and I still have to think something too. You know, so many things going on. Terry, she's a professional. So.
She is. Thank you. For sure. Both you guys are. Oh, so Pine, you are going to stream this next hour. Everyone, if you have questions for Pine, please drop them in chat.
Yeah, should be fun.
Yeah. So Tom and I have to take off.
Okay.
And yeah, we'll pass the baton to you, Pine. Thank you so much for being here and for streaming and for answering questions and teaching today and trading.
Yeah, stick around, everybody. And before we go, I just want to say I wish an awesome weekend for everyone, as well to you too, Pine Tree Trader and Terry. This was a great week. Thank you, everybody. So I wish everyone a great weekend.
Yes, thank you.
Thanks, Tom.
Bye, guys.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
See you on Monday.
See ya.
Ciao.
All right, guys. What is up? What's happening? So I had a question earlier about chess trades. Was asking a question about like how I get around the intraday trailing drawdown. So like when it comes to this new daily payout account with MyFundedFutures, like for me, what I do is I'm kind of a scalper. I think Terry kind of mentioned this before, and what I do is I scalp like 10, 15, 20 points usually. And when I'm sized in, when the market it's moving kind of normally, I trade one mini. So I'll just trail my stop very quickly. And so I'll trail my stop and then look for quick profits for intraday trailing accounts. And that's how I get over it, basically. And then once I'm over the buffer, so like in this case, MyFundedFutures is 2100, then you're kind of golden and you can take more intraday swings, things like that. But yeah, that's kind of how I do it. So yeah, to answer the question, what is going on, everyone? Rocky Mountain, Kim Capital, Dubba Deep, what is up? ICT, NGL, what's going on? Trend is your friend. Kenny, Roseanne Joe, what's going on? Welcome, guys. This is cool. I feel like I'm just doing my own stream right now, like on my own channel, but I got a lot more people watching, which is kind of neat. What's my risk to reward for intraday? So basically, I average out around between 60 to 70% win rate, and I'm like a 1-to-1 trader. That's generally what my stats come out to. So when I have an account that's say 2 months old, 3 months old, that's usually what it comes out to be. Yep. What's up, Corey the Phone Trader in the house? Raphael Trades. What's going on? So yeah, wild market today. Absolutely insane. Very tricky, very volatile. I'm up slightly on this account, this new core account. I had sized down. Last night I made a nice trade in the overnight session. And I ended up trading some minis. And it was this trade right here. So we put in this Harami candle here. We had a very bullish candle pushing up here. It was pretty late last night. And I ended up pushing down below this Harami. And what I did is I ended up just taking the long. When I turned on the screen, I just happened to turn on the screen before I went to bed. I ended up taking the long and break above this. And had a nice scalp. And that's how I'm profitable today on this account. I just lost some on that inside bar break. But yeah. So yeah, so far, pretty good morning. I'm actually trying to take it easy today. The last 3 Fridays, I've been getting beat up big time. Oh, thank you, son of Wall Street. Thanks. Yeah. Hey, Abhishek. Good to see you. Minis or micros, chess trades. So full transparency, I do trade minis most of the time. Today, not financial advice, but I would not recommend it. I mean, it is super volatile. Some of these candles are massive. So during the overnight, when the market's a little bit slower, I'll trade minis. But this is a 120-point candle on a 5-minute chart. So it's unless you're like got laser entry, it's probably not recommended to trade a mini right now. But what is going on, guys? Little baby. That's funny. Hey. So yeah, guys. So just a little bit about me. So I've been trading futures since 2021. And I started trading stocks, like swing trading stocks, probably in 2008, 9, 10 or something like that. I started swing trading stocks. And then yeah, I got into the futures in 2021. My brother was just like, hey, you ever seen futures trading? And I was like, well, no, I haven't looked into it, because I was trying to day trade like stocks and things like that, and it just wasn't working. I always could never figure out like how much size I needed and things like that. And then I started trading futures in 2021, and yeah, I've been pretty much doing it ever since. I've always said I've been a full-time trader twice, because the first time I went broke. So now I'm giving it a shot again. So I've been full-time trading the second time for about 1.5 years. And yeah, so anyways, it's a little bit about me. I trade off the 5-minute chart. I trade mostly NQ, and I trade YM, and I trade gold as well at night. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I don't trade ICT. I trade, I mean, I'm familiar with some of the concepts and stuff, but I don't really trade ICT. And yeah, I trade inside bars, outside bars, and then just kind of like looking for harami candles. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Anyways, am I planning on pass this account today? I don't know. Like I said earlier, Annabus is like, I've been struggling on Fridays lately, big time. And I've had a monster month going on, and I've had a monster week going on with payouts and such. So I've kind of been taking it easy a little bit today, but we'll see. Yeah, we'll see. How did I come up with my name? So I am from the state of Maine, and they call it the Pine Tree State. So that's how I came up with my name. A lot of people thought that I was, a lot of people thought that I used Pine Script for TradingView, but no, I actually just learned how to use Pine Script. What do I think about negative R&R? So, John, I actually do like negative R&R. I actually have a systematic gold trade that I trade that has a very negative R&R. Well, I should say it doesn't have a negative R&R, but it has a very negative win rate, I should say. So it has a very negative win rate. It's only about a 25% win rate. So we are just ripping, guys. Sorry, I was just a little distracted. Let me get settled in. But yeah, I mean, these yellow candles right here are inside bars in the 5-minute. And yeah, I look for breaks of those generally. Sorry, there's just so many questions in the chat. I'm not used to this many people in the chat, which is awesome. You think of IPAs when you hear Pine Tree? Oh, I do love an IPA for sure. Yeah, a New England IPA is. I might actually have one tonight. Mr. Smith, that's funny. But yeah, guys, market's pushing up here, 25,060. Just absolutely ripping. But yeah, got nothing right now. What makes me call it a day? Specific amount? Yeah, so what I trade multiple accounts usually. And I don't copy trade all accounts. What I do is I kind of rotate accounts around. And so when I hit certain profit, like if I have a one winning trade right off the rip and say I make $400 or $500 and it was just kind of like an easier type trade, then I'll just kind of rotate to another account, and then I'll lock out that other account and then move on to the next. Daily loss limit is a big thing with me, trying to keep a daily loss limit. So one of the accounts that I got 3 consecutive payouts on recently. And the key for me was keeping that daily loss limit. You know, I tried to keep it around $600 to $800 and just live to fight another day. And once I hit that, I'd just walk away. So I've been finding some success with that. Just keeping that daily loss limit. I think that's one of the most important things. Yeah, guys, we're going to be doing a giveaway too. Right around, I don't know whenever I want, I guess. Probably towards the end of the segment. But yeah. What's my absolute A+ setup? So I have been watching a setup lately that's been real good. Let me see if I can go back and find it. I call it like a 1 setup a day type of trade. And we'll see. Let's see if I can find a good one. So if you go, so back on 11/11, we actually did this. Now it did fail once, But I have this indicator on my chart called the Ed of the Woods Harami. It's right here. It's right here. It's called Ed of the Woods Harami. It's one of my subscribers actually made it for me. And basically a Harami candle, the way I define it. Now, some people have different definitions of it, but the body opens and closes within the body of the previous candle, right? So what I've been waiting for throughout the day. Now, this is more of a intraday swing trade, and I call it like that one trade a day. Probably very something similar to like Ash with like a unicorn trade or something. But so I have it on a 5-minute chart, and you can see, obviously this is all hindsight, of course. And like I said, this one kind of failed right here. But anyways, it sweeps and makes a low. So a new session low. So look for it to sweep like it may be Asia session low or London session low, but making a new session low of the day or a high, puts in Harami. And then you look for the break. So in this case, you would have went long off this candle here. Stop would have went below. And then you can target either what they call the mother candle, which would have been this candle here. You can either target that, which is a great trade, or you can go for an intraday swing and look for, you know, middle of the range or top of the range, or, you know, look left and see what you got for targets up there. Works very well. And oftentimes if you put that indicator on your chart and you start going through the 5-minute candles and looking at the days, so often will this candle either be the low or the high of the day. It is unbelievable. And I kind of call that the one trade a day setup. I have passed and gotten payouts with so many times with that trade in one shot. So anyways, yeah, so yeah. Harami, potato. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Harami in Japanese means pregnant, I guess. And that's why they call it the body within the body of the previous candle. Yeah. As I mean, sometimes an inside bar is technically a Harami too, right? But see, I'll just trade inside bars separately, and then I trade these Haramis because they wick below or above the previous candle, and then the body opens and closes within that candle. So that's kind of how I trade those. But yeah. So like for instance, like if we break above this high here at 25,159, that overnight high, and then put in a reversal Harami, that would be a very good trigger short for me, and I would look to trigger that. What do I consider an inside bar? So what I consider an inside bar is the wicks in the body or within the previous candles. So the previous candle, the wick and the body, and then the next candle, the wick and the body is within that whole candle. So not just the body. So like on this one right here, that's an inside bar. And that indicator right there is, whoops. It's LDT inside outside bars. You also see Terry trading it too sometimes, and Methodical will trade them as well. But yeah, and I generally only trade them on the 5-minute, but lately I've been watching the hourly chart and then looking for outside bars and inside bars and then the break of them. I mean, this is just a great example. You can see on the hourly chart. Now you got to be super patient for trading the hourly. But you can see, like, you know, even from last night, some of these outside bars and inside bars, you're looking for the break. It just presents a very nice bias, I guess. So once it breaks and then switch into the 5-minute chart. So, you know, you're looking at the hourly, say we break this outside bar, which is very powerful. Of course, you could go long on this outside bar and put a stop down here if you have a big enough account. But if it breaks it, then you can kind of look back at the 5-minute or some smaller time frame and say, well, you know, my bias is to the upside. This is why, like that first inside bar, I was very hesitant, but I was just going to trade it the way you're supposed to trade it, which is systematically, and just take the trade, right? And it lost today, but Anyways, yeah. Market is just ripping, guys. Looking at taking out those overnight highs here, 25,159.75. I think we're gonna do it there. Let's keep pushing. Guys, do me a favor and smash that like button. Let's give it up for MyFundedFutures TV for allowing me to come on and talk with you guys. A lot of fun. Yeah, I'm having some FOMO too, Connor Smith. Like, it's just ripping. It's just making new session highs here. 25,160. Am I looking at anything for new for learning price action? So yeah, I mean, I recently just put on the hourly chart. And the reason why I did it is because of D Money. I'm sure you guys know D Money. Very good trader. And I've actually met him, and really cool guy. And so I was like, I'm just going to throw on the hourly chart and just kind of start watching it. Am I done for the day? No, not really. I'm just kind of waiting. I'm just trying to be patient. But yeah, I'm not done today. If I see a trade, I'll definitely take it. But like trading 5-minute chart for me, you have to have a lot of patience trading the 5 minutes. There's only so many 5-minute candles in the day. A lot of people trade off the 1 minute, and they can just absolutely destroy with the 1 minute. I personally cannot trade the 1 minute. I have a tough time trading the 1 minute, so I just trade off the 5. And but yeah, you have to be super patient with it. Yep. A lot of times, guys, I'll be full transparent. A lot of times, like on a 5-minute chart, I'm trying to be patient for you guys and then waiting for a setup that I would normally take. But when we have a lot of momentum and volatility like we do today, oftentimes I will like go in on a 5-minute candle on the momentum. But yeah, it's tough to chat and stream and all that stuff. But yeah, I mean, I'll just hop, like, I'm like, wow, this candle's really pushing up. Like, we're probably going to take out the highs. I'll just hop in, place a stop just below that candle, and try to trade, with the proper risk, and then just look for the push on the momentum on that 5-minute candle. Have I ever pulled out of an account that was so close to drawdown? Yes, I actually did that recently in a tournament way back. And yeah. So not so much recently, but in a tournament, I had $100 in drawdown and got it back with 1 micro at a time, and then ended up getting it out of drawdown. And next thing you know, I had like $1,300 in drawdown. The account ended up dying, but yeah, for sure. I know Terry Trades 100 has brought an account back. She was down over one. I think she only had $100 left in drawdown, and then ended up. This was with MyFundedFutures. She ended up having a nice overnight trade, got some of the drawdown back, and then ended up taking that account live with MyFundedFutures. So it is possible, if you size down and be patient, you can take that account and bring it back. When do I upload videos? So I just trade live every night, John. So I trade live 6 p.m. Eastern time every single night, Sunday through Thursday. And so I don't really do the recap videos so much anymore. But yeah, I just trade live. Yeah, Roz and Joe, I've pretty much just, I just started trading the 5-minute when I started, and I just never looked back. And it was all kind of inspired by like Tom Hugard and things like, and people like that, maybe Al Brooks. And yeah, I mean, it works. I think, I mean, we all know, like, when it comes to trading, it's really, it's your strategy is just so little, you know, it's all psychological. Yeah, about sizing, revenge trading, not being patient, things like that. How do I know which one's a valid one? Which time frame is most accurate? Well, I just trade off the 5-minute, but like I don't take every single inside bar. You know, I kind of gotta get a good feel of what the market's doing, and you know, where the market's just absolutely is ripping today. Like, to try to take that short into the VWAP is just not a good trade. Like, to me, it's very. I mean, it could have worked because the market is just so random, but I mean, it's just, you know what I'm saying? Like, you kind of get a good feel of like what the market's doing. If the market's just chopping sideways, like a lot of times what it does in the afternoon, like something like through this, or even last night, was just horrible price action. I made one trade on stream last night. It was just horrible. I mean, just so choppy. You know, it's best just stay out of the market. You kind of get a good feel of it. You know what I'm saying? If we make a new high or a low or something, and then you put it in an inside bar, you know, you might try to take a stab short, just because we swept that volume or liquidity up above, and then, you know, you could try to take a stab. And what I like about it on a trade like this, it would give you a very good place to place your stop, and then you could just, you know, see what happens, because the market's random. So you don't know. You don't know. Did you take 1K plus payout before that? So ROI is up, I guess. Connor Smith. Yeah, I've taken, yeah. No, I'm up about 14, 15,000 this month in payouts. And that's net. So yeah, I'm having a good month. Last month was not great, but yeah, I'm excited. I really am digging these cores with the free flex add-on. I do like the daily payout accounts as well, but I really like the core accounts. $77 or something like that. It's just such a good deal. ROI, you can withdraw 50% of your profit. I mean, I loved them before. I loved the core accounts before, and then they added that free flex add-on, and I'm just like, just take my money. It's like, that's what I want. I want to build up some of these now. What's my trading terms for net profit, Raphael? So we got an inside bar here. I might take it. Please do not follow my trades. I mean, the market is just absolutely wild. But I'll just show you for an example, like what I do. So I'll look for, where we swept the overnight high, we got 5 minutes before the top of the hour, which is a little bit tricky. I might, boy, it is so volatile. These are big candles. So I'll just show you what I kind of do. We'll see if I get trapped to the downside, but I'm looking, I might take this short here, and then I'll look for a scalp, basically. And if it starts to really move in my favor, then, well, we could get trapped again like we did down here, just because the market's so bullish right now. So this is this counter trend for sure. But what I do like about it is that we did make a new high. So we did sweep that high, and then it's just trying to push down. It's a little bit trickier because it's the top of the hour here, but just kind of looking for a little scalp. And generally, when the market is normal and you have normal volatility, I'll trade minis. But there's a quick 10 points right there. Like right off the rip, there's a quick 10 points. And so generally what I'll do is I'll scalp that out, you know, and then I'll just trail my stop. This is what I do with intraday trailing. So I'll just trail my stop. And then we can even look for more profit if it really goes, and then I just trail it. So that was a good, 15 points right there. So that's kind of that's what I do. And like I said, I'm a scalper. Now, if we put in my favorite setup to look for a more intraday swing is when we do something like that, when we make a new high and low, then what I'll do, and it puts in a Harami candle, which is one of these purple ones, then that might be a true reversal on the market. And then you could look to swing back down into the VWAP or, even lower. So yeah, that was just an example. I was just in 2 micros right there, but that was about 15 points. So, which is a great trade. I mean, literally, if you can make 10, 15 points every single day over and over and over again, like literally you're going to get to payout. No problem. John, full porting. Yeah. Do I go for max payouts or 5 winning days? So I always take max payout generally. Lately, I've been leaving a little bit of a buffer. And it's been helping me out psychologically. So let's just say the buffer, whatever it is, so it's $2,000 or whatever. I try to stay over that buffer and then take the payout, but leaving some over the buffer. And then that way, if the next trade or the next day I end up getting under it, it's not as big of a deal. Because what I've been doing is like, if I fall underneath that buffer, psychologically, I'm either going to try to get back over the buffer or I'm going to smash the account. And I don't want to smash the account. The thing about what I've been doing lately is what's really bothering me is trying to pass evals and like hamster wheeling accounts. And I just don't want to do that anymore. It sucks. I want to keep my funded accounts as long as possible. And so that's kind of the reason why I've been doing that lately. Yep. And then just, like for instance, like if I was over the buffer, like for the daily payout account on MyFundedFutures, which is $2,100. If I was say up, like Terry, like Terry trades 100, she's up to $4,000, right? I might take like, instead of taking the full 2,000, I might just take like 1,500 or something and leave a little bit above that 2,100. And then the next day or the next few days, try to build that back up. Because if I get back down to 2,100 and bring it right back down to the buffer, what happens is that I'll either go, if I end up below the 2,100, I mean, the next day, I'll either try to, I'll overtrade and try to get to another daily payout, or I'll smash the account because I just can't refuse to walk away from a red day. So it's either like smash the account or get to another daily payout. That's my old thinking. Now I'm trying to stay above the buffer all the time. And that gives me some room to play with. And it's just psychological for me. The VWAP, yeah. Cycling through going through the hamster wheel of accounts is exhausting. When I have all funded, when I'm having all funded accounts and I'm not working on so many evals, it's just so relieving, and I can just really focus on good trading and feeling relieved. And another trick too, and by the way, like I said, disclaimer, this is not financial advice. What I love about the daily payout accounts, if you guys are following me for a while, you guys know I love daily payout accounts. And so when MyFundedFutures came out with daily payouts, I was just like, green light, this is awesome. What I like to do is when you have daily payouts and you're paying yourself every single day, it really helps me psychologically to build up other accounts. So whether you're working on a pro account or something like that, and you're working towards those bigger payouts, or even a core account when you need to get those 5 days in to trade. So you can take base hits, build up those accounts over time, but also have that feeling of, well, I just made $200, $300, $400 in this daily payout account, and then I can put that in my pocket. And I'm telling you right now, that really helps out psychologically, like big time. When you have money coming in every day, that can really, really help you out. And yeah, so as you're trying to build up those bigger accounts, like maybe you're trying to take a pro account to live. Like my goal is to have, 3-4 pro accounts that I'm building up, and if you have a daily payout account, like the new MyFundedFuture one, you can just, hey, I'm over the buffer, take $200-$300, put it in your pocket every day. And then you took a $200-$300 win on your pro account. And then next thing you know, 10 days from now, your pro account is at payout or has a nice large buffer. And then, I'm telling you, psychologically, it is awesome. My analysis weekly or daily. So I am a bar to bar trader. Like I trade bar to bar. I don't really like having too much of a bias. Yesterday, I absolutely crushed yesterday's market. It was an amazing day, which is also why I'm a little bit gun shy right now. Just because I had such an amazing day yesterday. I was really looking to fill that new week opening gap, and I caught it. Like I caught the move, and yeah, it was an amazing day. So I try not to come into the market with so much bias, but if I do catch a harami, after it sweeps a high or a low, and I see a target like the new week opening gap from, last Sunday, then that obviously it's just so hard not to have that bias, that we're just going to fill that. Sometimes it can be a double-edged sword though and get me in trouble. I see Methodical Man in the house. What's up, Methodical Man? Yeah, Methodical Man and I are, he slides into my DMs every once in a while. He slides into my DMs. We're buddies. We want to race our Corollas. We're going to race our Corollas. That's what's going to happen. I got to get down to Georgia. I got to drive down to Georgia with the Corollas. We're going to race him. I already taken out my back seat for weight. So anyways, this inside bar is still in play here. I scalped out, of course, already, and then you have the FOMO that this could push down into the VWAP. What tilts me the most and what calms me? So I do go on tilt. If you guys follow me, I still go on tilt. It's not pleasant. I think the most important part is to set a daily loss limit. So that keeps you from going on tilt. It saves me from me. So if you have a third party, depending on the platform you use, but if you have like a third party, like a guardian angel type deal, and you set that loss limit and it hits you and locks it out, like that is a lifesaver. And then, what I do is I just leave. I go for a walk, I go to the gym, and then try to come back the next day. Now, there's some days that nothing will stop me. Nothing will stop me. But yeah, I mean, it's tough. But yeah, I think just setting a daily loss limit and sticking with it, trying to be disciplined outside of the charts, I think is important. So whether or not your eating habits or drinking or exercising or just trying to be disciplined outside of the charts, I think translates into the charts too. The inside bar is working, yes. So I have a lot of people in my community that trade inside bars, obviously, but they have different methods on how they trade them. I've had someone wrote to me a DM recently. Shout out Honest Take. Has been following me pretty much since the beginning. Once I started streaming, just went to a live account. Basically started out as a new trader, just like we all did, and then now is in a live account from trading inside bars his way. So he's found out the way he likes to trade them. Yeah. Am I numb to trading? Yeah, for sure. I kind of am. It's a double-edged sword in a way, being numb to trading. Seeing the losses rack up, I'm kind of numb to it. The positive thing is a lot of times I'm getting much better at letting the winners run, because I'm kind of numb to it too. Like, so when I'm seeing those big numbers run up, I'm sort of numb to it. And that just comes from repetition. It took me, guys, it took me 3 years to get a payout too. Like, I do not come on here and say I'm the best trader to ever do it. Like, I am just trying to figure it out, just like you guys. I love the markets. I love the trading community. I love talking markets. This is all I do all day long. Thankfully, I have a trading buddy that I can talk to about trading, because like, if I was to call my my sister, she's gonna be like, I don't want to talk about trading, because this is all I want to do. And it's been like that since 2021. How long from the first payout till 15,000 payouts? Yeah, so it took me 3 years to get a payout, to get my very first payout. Back then, when I first started trading, we didn't have the props and the luxuries like we do now. I think we were kind of in the golden age of props. I started trading a personal account, and it was a nightmare. I mean, I put in, like most people do, I put in $10,000 into a Trade-Evade account after demo trading for a while. And I says, I got this. This is nothing. Like, I'm going to make, $1,000 a day. This is going to be easy. Well, $10,000 gone, put more money in, gone. Yeah, it was tough. But now with the how inexpensive some of this stuff is, when it came to props, it didn't take me long to become profitable, because once I did start getting payouts, it never stopped. Like, it's never stopped. And I didn't have that much invested into the prop world, because I was trying to trade my Trade-Evade money, personal money. But like I said, I ended up going broke once before. And so, yeah, it was tough. Like, I ended up going full-time trading, and then ended up going broke, trying to do options trading, because yeah, I can't do it with futures, so why not just trade 0-day options, right? And ended up losing, I made a video about it, so it's nothing new. I ended up losing $30,000 of personal money twice, and that sent me back to the swinging hammers and door dashing and doing whatever I could to get back to full-time trading again. Yeah, so I ended up, so I had an investment property I used to be a mail carrier. I was a rural mail carrier. And so I made a decent living, and I invested in a bunch of properties, foreclosed properties. And when I went broke, I had no money left, like zero money left, and from trading. And then what I ended up doing is I had one property left that needed to be renovated, and I took everything I had. So every credit card, Home Depot, Lowe's, any financing I could get, and I maxed out everything to get that house renovated. And I did all the work myself. And then while I was doing all the work myself, all the carpentry work, everything, I was door dashing on the side and doing Spark and Uber Eats and everything else to pay my regular bills and to pay for like an eval or two to keep me trading. Yeah. And then I ended up selling that house and was able to go full time again. And so yeah, big lesson learned. Don't want to put my all my capital at risk now, right? So that's kind of my story as far as trading goes. But yeah, I have a lot of growth rings. Yeah, Mr. Smith, for sure. Yeah, a lot of gray hairs. Those are my growth rings from trading. Let's take a look at YM real quick. Thanks, guys, for all the questions. I mean, the market is just absolutely wild. We've taken one trade, a little scalp, just to kind of showcase of what I do. Took one before. We lost on that one. Took a little scalp off that inside bar. It's still holding. Basically, the way I look is stop goes above. In this case, if you can afford it, I would have put a stop just above the high. But generally, if we end up breaking that high of that inside bar, we're probably going to go through the high. And the entry was here. And then I generally try to look for 1-to-1, 10 points, something, depending on the size of the account, and then trail the stop on the downside. So that's kind of what I do. Thank you, P Doggy. How many trades do I take a day? So that does vary. If I nail a trade right off the rip with a mini or something on that account, then maybe 1 to 3 max. Scaling in. I do like to add to my winning trades as I'm trailing a stop loss as well. But like yesterday, I traded quite a bit. I ended up sizing down the minis, and I ended up getting a nice payout yesterday. Excuse me, from it. But yeah, when we were dropping, I was scaling in and out with minis. And it was a lot of discretionary trading. Like I said, I was looking for that new week opening gap. So as we were pushing down with momentum, the funny thing is I was watching MyFundedFutures TV and I saw Terry Trades take this short off 25,500, and we pushed right up to that VWAP. And once we rejected and put in this, like it's not quite a harami, but like a hammer, inverse hammer or whatever, harami. I ended up going short with some micros. Actually, I was in a mini at first, and then I realized like how volatile the market was. And so I scalped out of the mini and then added some micros to it. And then I kept scalping in and out of micros all the way down until we filled the new week opening gap. So yeah. But yeah. So when I'm trading micros like that, it can be, you know, a lot of trades, but that's the thing that I've always said on my stream too, is this, that, and to the people that watch me, I go, if I trade micros, I tend to over trade. The larger size I trade, I don't over trade, and I tend to trade better. I think that just comes with experience, and it can be dangerous and a double-edged sword, like on a day like today when you have massive candles. But I think that, like Tom Hugard said it, where like if you're driving down the Autobahn and you're driving 120 miles an hour down the Autobahn, you're like laser focused, right? But if you're driving 20 miles an hour, you know, down the Autobahn or whatever, you know, you're eating a donut, you're drinking coffee, you know, you got your knee up on the steering wheel, you're changing the radio, like it doesn't bother you, right? That's kind of how I compare minis to micros. So if you're trading larger size, you're like lasered in, right? You're really focused. You're like, let's go. If you're trading micros, it tends to be like, well, if I got one micro on, it's like, oh, it's, you know, 50 points in profit. I'm like, maybe we'll let it run a little bit. I don't know. And then it comes back against you. And I don't know. To me, I like to trade a little bit larger size, but that's just me personally, you know. Yeah, thanks, guys. Minis are Lambos, micros are Corollas. Absolutely. Yeah. I agree with you 100%. But yeah, you just got to have proper risk management too. I like to build upon the account. So like if I'm up on the day, I like to build upon that momentum. Like if I'm feeling it, and one of the practices, little tip, is that, like, let's just say I'm up $1,000 on the day, right? So I'm up $1,000 on the day, and I'm feeling the market. I like to push that account a little more and a little more, a little more if I'm feeling the market, right? If I'm in groove. And what I like to do is, like, if I end up losing back to, say, now this is more for end of day accounts, but if I lose 50% of like what I'm up on that profit, I'll just cut it off for the day. That's what I like to do. That's what I try to do. I'll just cut it off for the day. So if I'm up, like I said, $1,000, and then I'm like, well, this is a really nice setup. I'm going to take another shot, because if I take this shot, I might be up $1,500, $2,000 on the day. But if I go back down to like $500 profit for the day, I'm like, that's it for that account. Move on to the next day, move on to another account, and then I'm done. So, like, giving back 50%, Yeah. Do I trade gold? I do. Yeah. During my stream at night, I do trade some gold. So, yeah. Oh, we got to do a giveaway, guys. We got to do a giveaway. I almost forgot. So, I'm just going to randomly pick someone. How about that? I'm just going to randomly pick someone. I'm going to go with... Can I pause the chat? I'm just going to go now. And whoever... I'm going to type in now, and then whoever's above me is going to be the winner. All right. We got Man Hag. Congratulations. Man Hag 8114. Congrats. I believe, yeah, you won a 150K pro account. Let's go. Oh, I couldn't play favorites, Dabadeep. I didn't want to play favorites. I do have a lot of my own fans in the chat, so I wanted to make sure it was random. But anyways, yeah, I do trade gold. Just to touch upon that real quick, I do trade gold. I do trade inside bars and haramis with gold as well on the 5-minute. And I recently started doing it because, let's face it, like, gold is the new hot one in town, right? So it's like everyone wants to trade gold. So I started doing it on the stream, and especially when NASDAQ is a little bit slower, gold is fun to trade, but very over leveraged with the gold. So, you got to be a little careful with the old gold. Yeah, Miss K, thanks guys for tuning in. Smash that like button too. I'm so happy to do this. It's a little unexpected. I was hoping to be on with Ash, so hopefully we can do that too with Ash at some point. Love to meet Ash. Ash is a great trader. A lot more disciplined as far as the amount of trades than me. We definitely have different trading styles, which is okay. I think that there's many ways to make money in this market, and whether you're trading ICT or indicators or inside bars or anything like that, I think there's so many ways. It's just about being patient, having proper risk management, things like that. So yeah, there's a lot of really good traders on this channel, in particular, MyFundedFutures TV. Yeah. Thanks, Adam. Yeah. Any more questions from me? Actually, we got about 10 minutes. It's all good. Yeah, giveaway's over. Giveaway's over. Wait, maybe we do.
It's giveaway time, the buzz is
Oh,
real.
maybe not. There you go. Paper trading works 33. Let's go. I'm guessing that's for, it says resets. Wordy got it. All right, we are breaking the highs, new session highs, guys, on the Nasdaq. It's looks like it's going to test that 25,200 level. Interesting thing is gold, YM pushed down at the open while Nasdaq was pushing up. YM made all-time highs just the other day and has absolutely fallen on its face since then. So, but YM's also pushing back up. Currently up $258 on this account. It's Friday, you know. I had a monster week, like I said earlier. I had a great week. I don't want to go in Saturday and Sunday full tilt. It is a horrible feeling. I don't know if, I'm sure many of you have experienced that. If I'm gonna full tilt, I don't want to full tilt. I'd rather have it be on a Monday in a way, going in on Friday and then just kind of, you know, sulking for Saturday, and it just ruins your weekend, you know, for sure. We are ripping up to the upside. Nice bull. So I do trade bull flags and bear flags too, guys. Obviously, this is hindsight trading right here, but it's just a beautiful bull flag on the 5-minute chart. A lot of people trade bull flags and bear flags on the 2-3 minute charts or 1-minute charts, but I do look for them on the 5-minute as well. And this is a great setup. I like to align bull flags and bear flags with an inside bar or a harami to trigger it. Those are always like an A+ setup for me. But if you guys are not familiar with bull flags and bear flags, they've been around forever, and they're just, when you get a trending market and you get a slight pullback and then looking for those flags to break, just super powerful, super powerful. Market's not stopping. No, we're above that 25,200 now. Basically just eating back the dump from yesterday, right? So we're eating back some of the dump from yesterday. Got about 5 minutes left before we have, I believe, what is it? Bull Barbie and Methodical Man is on after this, which is really cool. 2 GOAT traders. Well, Bull Barbie is. I don't know about Methodical, but Methodical, we don't know what he's doing. We don't know what he's up to. I'm just kidding. Methodical and I are friends, so we like to make fun of each other. Yeah, shorts are just getting smoked, guys. Any more questions for me? I'm pretty. I'm kind of an open book, so. But yeah, I'm an open book, so whatever you guys got. Bring Pine Tree back. I agree. So yeah, so I mean, I love to fill in for any of the hosts anytime. I'd love to come back. What's my strategy on gold? So I look for the same setups on gold. During the Asia markets, I look for inside bars. I love the inside bars on gold during Asia. Not so much during New York. I don't know why. Maybe it's just a little bit more volatility. But when the market slows down a little bit, I love looking for inside bars on the Asia session. So you can see right here, if we go back to Asia, you see the inside bars here, just absolutely printed. Even this one, nice short. And you're talking gold. You're talking good chunks of change off those inside bars. So I love inside bars during Asia on gold. They can just make for really nice a really nice head start going into the New York session. Yeah. Thank you, ICT. What is my daily loss limit? So on 50K accounts, I generally like to stay between $500 to $800 max. That's what I personally like to do. That seems to work for me because I do trade minis, and if I do have a $200 or $300 day, the next day, so within 2 days, I'm right back over that loss. Sometimes the next day I'm back over the loss, but I think it's just so important. You gotta kind of know yourself and just know, like, I'm not feeling it today. Like, I'm just not feeling it. The market, I'm just not in tune. Especially when it comes to discretionary type trading. You hear the song in your dreams? I hear my my theme song I play before my my stream. I hear it. I sing it in my head, which is kind of funny. How do I get to different colors? So these, real quick, these are inside outside bar indicators on Tradeovate. So it's just LDT inside outside bars, and I just have them painted yellow and pink. And then the purple candle are what they call, this is a indicator that one of my subscribers made, which is cool. It's called Ed of the Woods Harami, and those are those darker purple candles. Where's Ash at? I think he's just taking a break today. Yep, he's just taking a break today. I'm sure he'll be back Monday, I guess. But yeah. So yeah, before I leave, guys, and have Bull Barbie and Methodical Man come on, very exciting. So stick around and smash that like button too for this segment. I really appreciate that. I do stream every single night, Sunday through Thursday, for the Globex Open. I'm there about 5:45 Eastern time, PM, to 6 o'clock. So for the Globex Open. And so yeah, follow me on YouTube. It's Pine Tree Trader. X, Pine Tree Trader, all the socials, just Pine Tree Trader. If you search YouTube for Pine Tree Trader, you'll find me. So please give me a sub, and yeah, we have some fun. I do giveaways, and talk markets. I sling contracts, and yeah, I usually have about 200 to 300 people watching, so the chat is fun, just like this chat. So we have a good chat, and yeah, it's a good time. Yeah, this is my link on YouTube. I appreciate the opportunity to come on here and talk to you guys. I was a little nervous. I don't know why. I got some streaming under my belt, but I was nervous. But yeah, this was good. The Moose Master. Yeah, we do moose races. I put on this goofy moose hat, and we do moose races for giveaways. We have a lot of moose up in Maine, so we like to have some fun, right? It's usually later at night for me, so I like to I got to stay awake and just kind of like try to keep an upbeat party going, The Mises, Honest Take in the house. We were just talking about Honest Take. Honest Take just went live. Yeah. Congratulations, Honest Take. Anyone sailing along? Just absolutely ripping off that bull flag now. Oh, thanks, Honest Take. Bob Marley, the comedian. Yeah, dude, I've seen him before. Yep. Bob Marley, the comedian, up in does that Maine humor stuff. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Miss K. I appreciate you guys. All right, guys. Yeah, that's gonna do it for me. So Methodical Man and Bull Barbie. coming up. We already did the giveaway. So yeah, follow me on YouTube, guys, and I'll see you guys later. Thanks, guys. I really appreciate it. Smash the thumbs up.
When the tickers shiver and the charts go insane, you know legends just locked in again. Bull Barbie's got that red hot streak, and methodical man's moves are sleek. Trends don't chase, trends surrender. S&P and NASDAQ, remember her. Stops freeze and profits obey. When these two trade, the game's all played. She once rode a bull straight through a bear market. He timed to pull back before the bell even barked it. It's Bull Barbie and methodical man, the unstoppable legends of the future's land.
Good morning.
Hopefully my audio is all good today.
I hear you. It's good enough.
Oh no, I can't hear you.
I was just moving my mouth. I wasn't really talking. Good morning, everybody. How y'all doing today? You've held a funded account. This is the longest day you've held a funded account, Grim. Hey, got to start somewhere. One day at a time. One day at a time. Yeah, we hear you, Bull Barbie. You just can't hear us. That's okay, though. Nothing wrong with that. Guys, 200 likes. Come on. We got to pump it up. We need 400 likes. Let's hit the like button. If you've not hit the like button, let's get in there and do it. Do it now. Do it now. Do it now. A cowgirl should be treated with a country song. Maybe, Trader. I don't know if Bull Barbie likes country or not. I'm not sure. She probably does. We're trading the micros over here, Chris. We are green today. What up, Rocky Mountain? We are green today. Where are we sitting at? $187 on 5 evals. And I already locked out my funded accounts. I'm up $40 on those. I just took a couple of base hits. 10 points, 1 micro, nothing crazy. I could be a cowboy. I could, but I'm not. I'd be a ghetto cowboy or something like that. Oh, you took out an equity long on your 50-year mortgage to trade with. Is this advisable? Well, at this point, Mr. Smith, you've done it already. So what can I do? What can I do? Yes, I trade the Asia session, Raphael. I'm not live during it, but I am actively trading it. I really enjoy the slowness of it. So Bull Barbie can just jump in whenever she needs. Yeah, there we go.
I was having some audio. For some reason, I heard the intro song, and then I couldn't hear you, and there was something going on my end. I got it fixed. We're good now.
Let's go.
Back and forth now. So
was never any doubt. We knew she'd be here eventually. Listen, Barbie, if you just wanted to take the Friday off, I mean, all you had to do was say something.
I have 5 sets of headphones here, and they were all like, let's just not work. They all checked out already. All my headphones started the weekend early.
Yeah. Nice. Yeah, I always charge mine on the weekends. I think I forgot last week, and I stole my son's charger, and I never gave it back. So what can you do? Barbie, hopefully you took advantage of this monster 600 plus point move up.
I got some of it, but I wasn't expecting it to keep going. So I just took my happy little piece and went on my merry way. But this is impressive.
645 points. Holy cow.
That very depressing overnight is erased.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Like, I really didn't expect that overnight move. I'm going to be honest with you. I thought that we were just we were on tap for all-time highs, and then it kind of surprised me there.
It did me too. When I look, I have on my phone, because I'm a nerd. Like on the front, it shows me what the price is. So when I looked at my phone this morning, I kind of had to do a double take, and I was like, I kind of replaced that 6 for a 7 in my head, and was like, wait, no, it's 66, not 67. So yeah, that was fun. I thought we had gone up for a second. That made more sense to me.
Well, once I looked at the hourly chart, I pulled a fib, and we did pull back to about the 50% mark there. So yeah, it kind of made sense after that. So it wasn't but I was really thinking that we would just go up after we filled the gap yesterday. I figured that, of course, I didn't really look yesterday afternoon to see how we finished the day. I didn't jump back on the charts after we got off the stream. So tried to, normally I might take a couple of trades during Asia last night, but I didn't take any last night.
I wanted to look, but I got too busy. I got home too late. But I did get up early this morning and hit a couple shorts off of this, just kind of playing with some new stuff. I've been getting kind of good at this pre-market, just real quiet. Nobody's up yet. So
Yeah,
I got a couple hits in then.
Yeah, there was a couple of nice opportunities. You see, we broke that 67.51 level, retested it, and then kind of continued higher there on the ES as well. So let's see, the 15-minute opening range. I mean, really, it just banged right away. Look at that, 400 points.
Super bang.
Yeah. Did you get stopped on that pullback or no?
On the shorts or on the longs?
The long, we pulled up. We moved up 100 points, 125 points, and then pulled back.
No. So I had done just kind of what did I take? The break up around 67.30. I took some of that, but I didn't. I just took some quick points because at that point it was counter trend still. So I just took my bag and okay, thanks. But
I appreciate you. Come again.
I wasn't expecting such a big move, but it is. I swear it's always on Friday when you think it's been a boring week. Then all of a sudden we get the big move like this.
Well, if you go back and you look at last Thursday and Friday, this exact same thing happened. We just repeated the cycle. I mean, it's insane when you kind of look at that. I was thinking about that yesterday when we filled the gap. I was like, because we filled the gap the previous week or it might have been the week before on Thursday, 2 weeks ago, where it didn't look like we were going to fill that gap that week. And then we just shot down to it. It was whenever we were on with Nick, that was 2 weeks ago, I think. And then we were talking about that gap on Thursday. So, but yeah, it seems like we did the exact same thing, which is interesting to see, those repeating patterns. So
I was just laughing. MyFundedFutures said they're going to inject some resets this session. That's a fun verb for that.
Get out the needle.
Inject them. Yeah.
Anyone ever told me I look like Nick Swartzen? No, I don't know who that is.
I was about to ask who that is too. We're probably the worst paired at be spitting names at.
Yeah, I need to look that up. But I did have somebody think one time that I looked like, he came over to me in a restaurant. What is the guy's name? Oh my gosh, I'm going to draw a blank on it now. He's a comedian. Who is that guy? What is his name?
You're going to need a little bit more clues than that.
Yeah, I know it. Tom Segura, I think. Is it Tom Segura?
I just know Tom Sabubi. Tom Sabo.
No, it's not Tom Segura, is it? Who is it? I don't know. It's the guy who doesn't wear a shirt. Somebody can help me. What's his name?
I know Ron Swanson.
He does the comedy and he doesn't wear a shirt. What's my secret to not needing eyeglasses? Karen, I got a secret for you. I need the eyeglasses. Bert Kreister. Yeah, that's it. That's him. Somebody came over to me and they were like, is your name Bert? And I was like, no, bro. So
be a lot cooler if it was.
It would. So yeah, Bert, that's who it was. I couldn't think of the guy's name. All I had to say was the comedian with no shirt on, seeing everyone knows who it is. So yeah, I look like an old JD Vance. That's rude.
was about to say, like, y'all aren't too far away in age, right?
He's older than me, isn't he? I don't know how old he is. So.
Oh, I did take the 15-minute orb. I just didn't talk about it. I didn't say I didn't take it, though. I just didn't say that I did. So, yeah, I have a bot that does it. So I kind of mentally, like, the trades that I'm taking are the ones I click the button on, and my bot takes that one. But the bot has taken profit long ago.
All right,
Back
you guys
at
are
67.43.
You guys are rude. Nick Swartzen. Now I know who that is. He's the actor or the comedian, whatever, from that movie. It was called "Wanna Be a Star" or something like that. What was the name of that movie that he played in? Born to Be a Star. Have you seen that?
No.
That movie is hilarious. I haven't seen it all. I've seen like clips of it, but yeah. If you know, you know. Check that one out, Barbie, when you get a chance. Check out some clips. We can't talk about it on here. It's a little
that good, huh?
Yeah, it's a little too risque for this show. So yeah, he's in every Sandler movie. Yeah, I just didn't know his name. So a Star is Born. No, not that. Definitely not that. He wanted to be a star. So
What kind of star?
yeah, you can think about it.
Okay, good. Gotcha.
Think about it a little bit there. But yeah, the opening range trades today banged. I mean, they look like I don't think any of
They
those
banged
lost, did they?
hard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like they worked really well. And that's the thing. People talk about the opening range being like a 50-50 trade, but when they hit for that 2 or 3 R, sometimes like 50% is still winning, you know?
Yeah.
If you can squeeze, if you can tweak it and get it to 55 or 60, I mean, you're
And I
still
haven't
making
really
a lot of-
introduced my scaling out rules either
Yeah.
because it's more complicated. But I'm going to share with that later because the way I back test it is I back test it as 2 separate trades and then combine it. So I'll explain that when we get there.
Right.
But
I'm going to be very conservative today, guys. I don't know. I felt like I overtraded the last couple of days.
I think I might be done for the week. So I might see if I see some little things to maybe play around in an eval, but I had a good morning too. So I just kind of want to ride that into the weekend because I'm ready. Are you ready? I got my Longhorns on already. Sparkly Longhorns for now.
Oh. Well, let me see what I got. Hold on. Ha, ha, ha. We got the Georgia Bulldogs. See?
All right, we're ready.
You thought I wasn't wearing it today. You're wrong. Yeah, we might get a long setup here, guys. We'll see. I'll take a micro trade. That's what I'm going to do. And the stop will be where the stop is. And we'll take the profit where the profit needs to be taken. That sort of thing. So, but
I saw someone was asking about what I think about ICT, and I don't want to start anything too crazy, but really that's a guy who doesn't trade but teaches and has come up with a lot of fancy names and complicated things that you really honestly can find elsewhere in other ways. So that's not been my focus. It's something I've not chosen to focus on. The people that I wanted to learn from are people like Dalton and the guys who have actually been trading since the 80s and really understand how an auction process works, because that's what the market is. It's an auction process. And a lot of that stuff does overlap with ICT. So I'll end up looking at a lot of the same patterns, but I'm looking at it from a different lens. And so that was kind of my focus, is what are the guys who actually did the job, went through all of the actual things and came out the other side, instead of the guy who's biggest on the internet.
I didn't know that Dalton from Roadhouse traded. Does he trade?
I couldn't think of his first name, and it was driving me crazy, actually.
I thought he passed away. Yeah, so sad. Patrick Swayze, Might get a long setup here. We'll see. I'm looking potentially.
Yeah, so we're in that gap from, I guess we were watching it the other day, but yesterday. It's the same kind of gap levels, same area. I had pulled them out, but let me reset this here. Okay. So 67.65 is the lower level there, and 67.85 is the top level, which is exactly where we're rejecting from right now. I think, yeah. So NASDAQ is playing with that same gap, hit the midpoint of it.
I've got my long put in here at 221 and a quota. We're going to go for 20 points. Stomp will be at 185. That's going to be a negative R trade, but that's okay. If we get tagged in, actually, we'll move the target up. 256. Make it about a 1R trade. And Max is over there flopping around in the wind.
Is that what that was? Sure.
Yeah, he loves he just shakes, jumps off the chair and shakes. So, what up, Samerthy? The stop will be below the wick here if we get triggered. It'll be below the wick. So we'll see. It's awfully high. But, oh, did we fail to make a new high on that swing there? We did.
It's just a smidge below. ES did, though. ES made the higher.
Yeah, so there's an SMT right there at the highs. That could be a reason to skip this trade, to be honest. Because usually that's kind of your first sign of maybe a reversal. Kind of get the Batman symbol, or the M symbol or the cat symbol. I don't know.
We did have a really fast run up. So if we do start retracing that, then we need to start looking maybe. I mean, it could be a decent drop. It was a big move. So we could come even down to 6750s. 6750s kind of level I have there.
Yeah. I think as long as we hold that zone there, 46 to 51, we can stay to the upside. That's kind of the bull bear line that I was looking at, but we'll see here. So we close back below the 21 there. It's probably going to cancel this trade for now.
We can watch, before we get down to the 50s, we can watch these other gap levels. So we've got 65 coming up here on ES.
What's that? So that's an old gap level that you have there on the NQ?
Yeah, that's that gap from when was that? A couple weeks ago, I think. I didn't label it. I need to get better about labeling my charts again. But this was a gap that we had played with before. I was on the wrong screen. I was trying to zoom out. My charts are lagging again. I think my broadcasting stuff is messing with me.
All right, I'm long here.
Oh no, this was from the 9th. So that's this.
We're long off the 201s, looking for the 221s, just a 20-point scalp.
Yeah, so that's not even old gap. That's the weekly gap for this week.
Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah, I
got confused with another one.
I didn't mark that out for some reason.
It's a good one. Well, probably it looked like we weren't going to get there until the other day.
Let's see if this is an aggressive entry, even though I said I was going to be less aggressive. This is an aggressive entry.
Izzy Lizzie, the bot that I use to trade the orb bot is one that I wrote. It's a Ninja Trader, and I have information on it at bullbarbie.com. I haven't done a hard launch on it. I've just kind of started a soft launch for the Trading Ranch, but the info page is up, so you can check it out. And if you want to ask me about it, there's ways to contact me.
There we go, guys. Winner, chicken dinner. Hit the like button.
Ooh, that was fast, huh?
Yeah, 20 points. Yeah, it just took.
Didn't even notice the market move that much.
The ATR today has been pretty high.
Yeah.
Pretty high. So, yeah, guys, we are going to pick a winner, but I think we need 300 likes at least, at a minimum, to be able to pick a winner. We can't get to 300 likes. Barbie is the winner. She will take the account. Oh, goodness. Got to get to the 300 likes. That's the Mendoza line. Yeah, we got a couple of levels up there. I got 277 marked out, 497 above there. There's really not a whole lot between here and there, to be honest, that I'm seeing that could kind of hold us down. That was kind of that grind lower area from a couple of days ago. We could run through those levels pretty quickly. I don't know if I expect it today, though, considering we're already, 650 points plus up from the low there. Obviously, where the open was at 100. So what is NASDAQ up? 135 points on the day. So not a huge squeeze on the day.
I have
What is
noticed we have a lot of volume today. The volume is really high. So
Mr.
this
Frank?
move has
Oh,
had
go ahead.
more than we've had the past couple days.
Yeah, for sure. The ATR is average true range. So basically it's the size of whatever candle you're on. So I'm on the 2-minute chart here, and it's about 30 points right now. If you go down to the 1 minute, it kind of gives you an idea. It doesn't really help you with the entry. The 1 minute's at about a 20. The only thing it really helps you with is like your stop, right? If you're someone who normally plays, let's say, a 10-point stop and the ATR is 20, well, 10-point stop's probably not going to work in that environment because 1 minute candle is larger than your stop is. So that's how I use it. I don't know if that's how everybody else uses it, but that's what I do. So, and that trade that I just entered, when we're in a trending market, which we have a clear uptrend, I like to just look for a retest of the 21, and then we would breach the high of the previous candle. I'll just get long and stop below the wick. You can see we've had several opportunities today for that trade. There's one that we just took. Here's one here. I took that one as well. And then this one here, we took this one as well. I think those were the 3 opportunities that we had today so far. So that trade worked really well in this uptrend. It keeps you out of getting into long positions too early, kind of. It's a very simple concept. So, and I like to use it on the 2-minute chart there. Just a little scalpy scalp. Barbie's glasses. Allured loves your glasses.
Yeah, they're glasses.
I need to wear my glasses.
I have to see the numbers.
I can see them without the glasses. I'm like, so I guess it's nearsighted, right? When you can see up close but not far away.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's nearsighted. That's me. So you're the other way, farsighted?
No, I have to. I'm nearsighted still.
So, but you can't see up close though.
I can see right here. I can't see right there.
It's too far away.
Especially with the light on.
Oh yeah, I guess that's true.
I had LASIK surgery in 2001, back when it was like brand new.
Oh.
And it's different than they do it now. You end up with bigger scars, and so like bright lights mess up my vision the most. But
yeah, I've considered the LASIK deal because I only wear my glasses at night typically. So I've considered the LASIK.
Yeah, but once you get to a certain age and you're still nearsighted, they start rejecting you because they're expecting you to become farsighted, and then it'll even out. I've had this conversation.
Just read my name. Okay. I'm trying to understand what it says. I'm not going to read it because it could say something I don't want to say. Who knows? Good news. There's an eye doc at Matt's house. I heard. Oh, who's the winner? We don't have 300 likes yet. There's no winner. Yeah, we don't have 300 likes. We only have 281 likes. The like button has not moved. It's free and it's easy to press. Let's do it. You just blew your account because you forgot the stop loss? Oh, man. OMX, that sucks. That sucks. Yeah, we're going to be giving away a 150K pro account. We're just going to pick somebody randomly.
Pretty nice one.
Yeah, I don't know how we're doing it, but we'll figure it out. We'll figure that out. But without the likes, we're not going to do it. You got to give to get. And giving is hitting the like button. Pretty simple. Do we have a good month of trading? Yeah, I had a great month so far. I blew a couple of evals, which is kind of sad, but we've done well on the funded account, so I can't complain.
Mine has been pretty average. I'm trying to crank that up a little.
I'm up about $300 this week on my funded accounts, which I know doesn't sound like a lot, but when you have a nice stack of funded accounts, that adds up. So do we think price is reversing? Well, to me, it's just going up. So until there's some sort of higher time frame inversion or something like that, I wouldn't even consider a short. But that's just me. Doesn't mean short can't work. Goot, do I have a job? Yes, I work for MyFundedFutures. That's my job. Oh.
Good job, John. John is working really hard on the group project, pulling more than his weight.
You the man, John. Let's go. The group project. I like that. We should call it that from now on. The group project. All right, we hit 300 likes. How you want to do it, Barbie? How you want to choose them?
That's a really good question.
Let's see. Whoever can scream Barbie's name the loudest. Oh, wait, we can't hear them. I always come up with stuff that doesn't make sense. Dang. Oh,
Now it's
man.
going fast. Oh, they're yelling. They're yelling.
I don't see a long one yet, though. Come on. You guys can be louder than that. You got to be like shrimp on the bobby. Oh.
Are we trying to pick a random one here? What are we doing?
I don't know. You go for it. You find one you like and pick it.
All right, I'm just stopping at one that is obnoxious. I picked one of the obnoxious ones, and I'm going to post it in the back-end chat so that no one can say I cheated. I'm having mouse lag today. Okay, there we go.
Let's go. You are the winner. Although we didn't say your name.
It is Average Jack Trades.
Average Jack, you are the winner.
Thank you all for the
Congratulations.
enthusiasm.
Congratulations. Yeah, I forgot we couldn't hear you guys yell. Oh, man. ICT says, boo. Boo. I like it. Yeah, we're kind of just chopping around today, guys. If you haven't already made your money, I mean, it's a Friday. We've had a 600-point move. You know, like I like to tell people, if you're not already green, there's no reason to be pressing the button, chasing losses. And if you are green, same thing. You shouldn't be pressing the button.
That's why, I mean, I'm feeling good. I'm going to leave that alone. I don't need to be feeling better. I can get to that in a little bit.
Yeah, that's the thing. We'll see. Hey, we're going to be rolling some resets in about 10 minutes. You guys better be ready. We got some R's coming. Yeah, I hate weeks. That's a good point. It is choppy, but the moves are big. I mean, that's true. But
it really could keep squeezing, and it really could retrace the solid half of this pretty easily. That's the kind of crazy thing right now. And it could also just stay flat. Like it's in one of those kind of weird spots right now.
We'll see kind of what happens at the lunch hour here, which we're about to come into in a few seconds.
Yeah,
maybe we get a
we hold
lunchtime
this
reversal.
volume at all. Yeah, the morning had so much volume. That's what
Yeah.
I keep looking at.
Nice volume.
Right now, we're starting to fall closer to average, and that's kind of what I'm watching. If it starts picking back up again, then I'm going to think we could still have some more power in this today.
I've been getting some data latency today. I don't know why. Not quite sure what's going on.
I've got software playing tricks on me too, but I've left I don't restart my computer. It's been open all week, so it's probably.
You don't? Wow, my computer would die if it did that. I shut mine down every night and turn it on in the mornings. So I used to leave it on, but
then it gets angry, right? I have angry computer today on Friday.
You're like sitting over there in the chair, you know, the next day, and you're like, you look over there and see the PC still running. And you're like, man, that thing's been working for like 48 hours with no break. I really should give it a break.
I don't feel bad for making my machines work for me.
That's true. The new laptop's name is Dale. Where did we come up with Dale from?
I was because I have a MacBook, so I was calling this one the Barbie book because it's my trading computer. So that's what it is on the network right now.
The Barbie book, the Del Dento, Chip and Dale. All right, yeah, that could be. I don't have my laptop named.
It made me name it when I made it, or when I logged in.
I usually just put my name or something. So,
My name. Okay, I'll try that one next time.
well, my real name. Anybody in the chat know my real name? Let's
I
leak it.
do.
What's my real name? Leak the name if you know it. See if anybody can spell it correct. Mike, Jerry, Bert, Gary, Steve, Cletus,
One of them might be right there.
Alan. All right. John, Boogle, Trump, Jack, Anthony. Oh, goodness. Joe Dirt, Sean, Pine Tree. Oh, Pine Tree said. I didn't even read what Pine Tree said. Oh, Francis, Bobby, Nick, Huck. I could be a Huck.
I mean, you kind of look like a Leroy, right?
Yeah. Is that Roggy? Is that Roggy or Reggie? It's the Crypt. Beetlejuice, Slim Shady. All right. Got a Beardo. Or it could be Mytho from.
We got a Nancy in there.
A Nancy, yeah. I'm a Nancy.
Cletus, there's another good one.
Barack.
Cletus and Leroy can hang out.
Oh, goodness. Yeah, my real name is Allen, Allen. My social security number is, the last four are my mom's maiden name is, oh, Abhishek. Handsome. Oh, thank you. Oh, goodness. What about the credit card? Yeah, that'd be declined.
Yeah, I was about to say we need a better one than that. Come on.
You got to check under the mattress for the cash. Under the mattress. You know, us men, we don't hide stuff very well. It's like a coffee can cut, or what is it called, like a coffee can, or you just put it under the mattress, or, you know, it's in the console of the car. You know, we don't hide cash very well. Who was my first grade teacher? I don't remember.
What was the name of your first pet?
My first pet? Oh, yeah. I could say that one too. My first pet was a dog. He was not a Dachshund.
What was the name of the street you grew up on?
Yeah.
What's your mother's maiden name?
Mother's maiden name? Man, I couldn't tell you guys. That would be a dirty word on here. All those things are all you need. You dip for just a minute, watch chat going crazy. Well, Faded, I mean, you got to be here. You can't dip. You can't dip. Ray Allen, yeah, perfect. I do love basketball. I don't play it that much anymore, but I did used to love basketball. Played it all the time. Basketball and baseball, those were my sports. Was never very good at either, but, you know, back in my day, you know, that's how people claim. What is it called? Al Bundy. He used to play for Polk High or whatever it was. Was it Polk High? He was the running back. No, I never drove a Firebird. Something kind of similar.
Watch Married with Children back. They have all these like just random Easter eggs that I didn't notice. Like they're always talking about his Dodge car. Did you look at his car? It's never a Dodge. It's always a Plymouth.
The thing is,
calls it a Dodge.
Yeah, like watching Married with Children when you're in your 20s versus in your 40s is a huge difference.
Yeah.
In understanding of, you know, what they're talking about there. So if you watch it in your 40s, you're like, yeah, okay, I kind of get it. You know, in the 20s, it's just kind of like, it's just funny. Just want to be left alone. Now, I don't drive a Jeep. My daughter wants a Jeep as her first car, though.
Mine does too.
She loves the Jeep Wrangler.
Yeah, I got one when last time we went to Florida. I got one from a Turo rental that made her whole week. Now she really wants one though, and I had to get a nicer one because I was driving it. I wasn't going to drive like a base Jeep, so now she like wants the nice one too.
Oh, she had to have the nice one. Oh,
I had to have the nice one to drive around.
a little look into Barbie's life here. Oh,
And now, yeah, got a little situation there.
I
They know
drive
I have
a,
a whole car collection. It's out of control.
well, I have a bunch of cars too, but I only drive one. I drive a 2016 Ford Explorer right now. I had it was our extra vehicle, but we had, one of the kids just started driving, so he took my 2023 Camry. So he's driving that, and I'm rocking the Explorer. The daughter that wants the Jeep is 14. She turns 15 in March. So I was going to get a new car and get kind of what she wanted so I could pass it on to her in a year and a half. And I didn't want to drive around in a Jeep. So
That's what we just did too. Because one of mine turns 15 very soon. And so we got an Optic because she's a little spoiled girl too. That's going to be hers while we're waiting to order something nicer. But yeah.
She'll probably end up with a Jeep, if I'm honest. I do spoil her.
I'm planning on getting a Jeep.
Yeah, I do. I spoil all the kids. I'm just one of those parents. Like, I didn't get the stuff that, that kind of stuff when I was a kid, that kind of treatment. So that's, I don't know. I'm one of those parents. If I can afford it, I do it. Even if I can't afford it, I still do it.
I did drive 3 of our cars yesterday, though. Drove the Escalade, the classic truck, and the vintage Mercedes. I got a chance to drive all 3 yesterday.
Now, we don't have no Lambo. Come on now. We're years away.
I can get a Lambo out of here. Like, have you seen these roads?
Well, the thing is, like, I wouldn't even want a Lambo. That's not even my first choice for like a nice sports car. I'm kind of a Mustang guy, but I do like I love the new Corvettes. They're all, they're affordable now. But
vintage Mustangs. I like the old ones.
Yeah, I like the Fox bodies.
That's what I drove in high school.
Yeah, me too.
Really, I had a 92. It was built for drag racing, navy blue, with all the yellow showing from around the bumpers from scratching everything.
Yeah, I think I probably had like 25 Mustangs in my life.
Wow.
I've had a ton.
I've had 5, but one of them was a replacement.
Man, we're starting to rip. Can we break out of this range? I do think if we get above the 280s, we test the 300s pretty quick. Makes sense, right?
Yeah, that upper gap level that I was looking at on NASDAQ is at 320 3/4.
Did we see a code drop? I didn't see it.
You say you trade like a guy who likes Mustangs.
Yeah, maybe. Running into the crowds.
I had 2 classics, the Fox body, and then the last 2 are basically the same. Those were built for road courses. It was a 96 Cobra, but it was built. It was not factory. It was supercharged. It had all the suspension done.
It wasn't a slow one, you're saying?
It wasn't slow, and it was built for handling turns at high speed, which a stock Mustang is not.
Oh, we already dropped the code. I didn't even see it.
They're fast.
Great job for anybody that caught that.
Woo!
Here's the push through 270s. Yes, tapping that 92.
Still here.
Yeah. What happened there? I don't even know. That was just a nice push.
Yeah, I think it was just big order got through.
The size of these candles are not really getting smaller. ATR on the 2 minutes still at 24.
You're buying the crap out of the 90 level right now.
Yeah, it's ripping. Abhishek, the codes are limited in quantity. What? We should just give out 306.
We just need to watch 6,800 on ES, which is coming up about the same time as 320 on NASDAQ. So,
yeah, I think so too.
Holy crap. One of the guys in our Discord made bank on some calls today.
Oh, did you see
the way to do it?
That one guy made like 300K again today or something. Can't remember his name. some insane
That's
amount.
not very helpful. That one guy.
Yeah, that one guy. He made like $1 million in 3 days. You're going to get 150,000 pro accounts, Mythology said. Who is mythology? I know what you're doing there, Weewop. I know what you're doing. Max knows too. He's barking, looking out the window.
He's barking BS.
Guys, I don't make
Here
the
it goes.
decisions, okay? That's why I'm not in charge, because I give away too much if I was, you know? That's why I'm not in charge.
It's coming.
Money for everyone.
So 320 NASDAQ, 6,800 ES is kind of that next spot. If we get over that, I can do another pop.
I am tempted to take a little retrace long here, but I'm not going to. We're going to be patient.
This is like the perfect situation for an eval or something you're not attached to right now.
Right. Yeah, it makes sense.
I had my good morning already.
I'm not going to take it. Not going to take it. Guys, I will mention, though, we are pretty close. I said it a couple of weeks ago, and I was wrong. We are pretty close to that 9K mark on my channel. Let's see where we at. We could get there today if just a few of you hit the subscribe button. We only need 19 more, or 8,000, not 9,000. I can't count. Math's hard. Math is hard. If I become $1 billion trader, everyone here will get $1. Oh, nice, Weewop. That's a great gesture. We appreciate that. We appreciate that.
Cartoon Futures is seeing a short here. There are a lot of orders and things stacked up around that 6,800 level. So that's why I was talking about getting over that to squeeze out shorts. So watch that. I am talking about getting over that. And then the 320 level is what I'm watching on NASDAQ.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, even in an uptrend, I did take a short off the previous day close. I'll show you guys here. I talk about this all the time. I think I've mentioned this trade, I don't know, at least 10 times on here. This is why I mark out the previous day close. If you look at it at 25,088, we had that one red candle right off that level for 31 points. So that was my funded account trade today. I shorted the 25,088 for just 10 points. Nothing crazy. But I love that trade because it has a fixed stop loss and a fixed take profit. So 10-point stop, 10-point take profit. But yeah, I'll show you guys the level. It's over here. You can see that one red candle right there. That's what I'm talking about. See, it just kissed the 88 and pulled back. So even in an uptrend, those trades still work. You still find spots to short for points. As long as the level that you're trying to short at makes sense. The market works in waves. So if you can kind of time that wave, that pullback, you can still make money that way too. So ES is losing that 92 level here that it just reclaimed. I mean, we could pull back and retest 77 on ES. Let's just kind of see.
Yeah, if it falls back inside of that gap, that's kind of where that whole idea of the squeeze continuing ends. Well, inside the ES gap, it would kind of be getting outside of the NASDAQ one. My gaps are marked in yellow, so it would be getting back into this gap here or back below the bottom of this one here. Let's see. This is a very key level. That's why price is stalling here. Someone was asking about where you can see orders. So the level 2, I mean, you have access to the order book if you have level 2. The level 1 is top of book. Level 2 is going to be where you can go into deeper market depth. And so it depends on your software, but most of the time it's on the DOM, and then there's some indicators where you can add it to your charts and things too. Yeah,
it makes sense. I don't use level 2, but I hear people talking about it all the time in my chat and stuff, and they're like, oh, there's 300 contracts at 300. I mean, it gives you. I
probably watched this for a couple of years before I really got the hang of it too, because it's all these numbers changing all the time.
Yeah. So. And then you were talking about yesterday about, the bid and the ask, that kind of gives you a little inside look into buyers and sellers and things like that too.
Also point out VIX dipped below 20 here. So if it's going to reclaim 20, that's going to be bearish for the markets also. So that's kind of always that confirmation I'm looking at. And that's that level we're at right there. So see how the whole market comes to key levels at the same time and tells you to just sit and wait. That's what we're doing right now.
Ryan says, happy birthday, Methodical Man. Thank you, Ryan. I am, it's not my birthday, but I do expect a gift.
Happy unbirthday.
I do expect a gift. Definitely not my birthday. So my birthday is not in this month, but we appreciate it. It's in the mail. Perfect.
They're still trying to make sure they get all your personal details down.
Yeah, they're trying to get me to leak the information.
Bit by bit.
Can't do it. I can't do it. I can't leak it.
Can you give me your current and previous address?
What are all your addresses for the last 5 years? It must be one of the kids' birthdays. Pine Tree, yesterday was my niece's birthday, and the day before that was the 8-year-old's birthday. She just turned 8. So close.
Boba Jum, is it actually your birthday? If it is, happy birthday. So I don't ever trust y'all at first. Everyone says it's their birthday.
All right, Barbie, sing happy birthday to Boba Jum.
That's not happening.
Let me mute my mic. Come on. Be a team player.
We got to hear Terry sing for the intro one day.
How'd that go?
That was a fun morning.
Oh.
I don't think she believed us.
I haven't heard Terry sing yet, so I don't know.
She was singing along to the intro and the mic was hot.
Oh, she didn't realize. I got it.
Yeah.
That's the best. That's like singing and getting caught singing in the shower.
Yeah.
So, who does that? I don't sing in the shower. I mean,
Oh, it is your birthday. Happy birthday, Boba Jum. My kid that wants the Jeep, she belts Christmas carols year round in the shower. I love it though.
yeah, mine that wants the Jeep loves that play. Oh my gosh, I'm going to draw a blank on it. She's going to be mad. Hamilton. She loves Hamilton. So she's always singing those songs. We've been up to see the play in Columbia, South Carolina. I think they had the play there at the Peace Center. So interesting play. She loves it. Now it's everybody's birthday. So Murthy, it's his birthday too. Everybody's birthday. Listen, everybody has one. What is it? I can't say. I don't know if I can say that saying on streams. I don't know if I can say it. We'll just bypass it.
How would I bring Santa to stream? Y'all just want me to call him up and be like, yo.
I'll dress as Santa on Christmas. Oh, wait, we won't have a stream. Sorry. One of these days, we'll dress as Santa for you guys. Not really, but maybe. If we get a little pullback here into the 240s, 243 down there at the 21 EMA, we might take another long. Let's see. Guys, I offered gifts in my chat on my stream to my mods. I said, just send me your address and you're going to get a gift this year. And only one person sent me their address. I was like, man, nobody trusts me. Nobody trusts me with their address.
Before.
Yeah.
I might have one handy. Let me see.
You received a gift from who?
No, I gave gifts to Discord mods I got myself one too. They were all different. We got mermen.
My giveaways are rigged.
Everybody got a merman.
A merman.
That one's mine.
No, that's
it
interesting.
Hangs out with my Barbie.
He's a drunk merman.
Yeah.
You'll be my mod for feet pics. Oh, thanks for the offer. Thanks for the offer. I think feats are off the table here.
Yeah, compliance did get upset about that one.
I'm not quite sure
what
happened.
We got them to let us share our trades on the screen, but they didn't get the feat. Like we had to give on something. They wouldn't let us keep the feet on stream, but they're letting us do the trades.
Merman looks like Tom Sabo. Let's go.
It is my Tom Sabo.
I didn't see any hair on his back though, so it can't be Tom. You know Tom's hairy. If you guys didn't know, now you know.
How would you know how hairy Tom is?
I mean, I've seen his pictures.
Just from pictures, huh?
Yeah, I've seen his
just
pictures.
His back. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Seen his pictures. He's
nothing weird, just pictures.
Yeah. Do you think you should keep trading ICT? Well, ADN. I know you asked Barbie, but I'm gonna tell you anyway. Listen, any strategy can work. It doesn't matter if it's ICT. It doesn't matter if it's an EMA. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Any strategy can work. You can make money with a 40% win rate if your risk to reward's correct. So the strategy really doesn't matter. It really just depends on like what fits your personality.
ICT is packaging.
Yeah, I mean, it just all depends. If you can follow kind of your rules, set your own rules for each strategy, follow those, you'll be able to make money and be good. Doesn't matter if it's ICT or if it's trading ranch, one or the other. Oh, goodness. It could be the flip a coin strategy. I mean, just like Matt's talking about, he's doing that AI thing right now where it's picking a 15-minute window for him to take a trade. And he's trying to be profitable he's trying to show that you can be profitable basically doing anything. I mean, that's kind of what that's proving, right? So
I like that challenge. That's pretty cool because I mean, you always kind of wonder that, like, could I trade at any time of the day? Am I such a baddie?
Yeah.
Find out.
Chart screen is too small. I mean, I'm zoomed about as much as I can zoom, and these numbers
that's a pretty big one, I think.
Yeah, these numbers are about as big as they can be. So you need market knowledge for sure. Screen time is super important. I mean, over any strategy, over any, kind of like what we were just talking about. Oh, the market did this same thing last Friday, right? It did the same thing last Thursday, last Friday. That's recognition of a pattern. And that's what screen time gives you. And that's all a strategy is. It's a recognition of a pattern repeating itself. So, and that's basically what trading is. That's all you need. You don't need much, to be honest. The simpler, the better, in my opinion. Just keep it simple. I mean, sometimes like Barbie talked about the other day, the analysis paralysis. I mean, you can just have too many things. If this has got, I don't know, if the spaceship has to take off at noon, but it's 11:58 and you see your entry, I don't know, that sort of thing. Just keep it simple. Does Barbie have a Ken doll? Because I don't. I don't even have a Barbie.
I think I do still have some. We got rid of a lot of stuff when we moved. I used to be in a really, really small house. We had no storage. All this stuff got purged. The ones that I kept were the vintage ones of my mom's. I do think I have like the original Ken, and his hair fell off, but that's about right.
No.
Right?
Well, that happens when you get old. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hair comes out. Have you guys ever taken a look at your father and you're like, man, he was bald at 30. That means you're probably going to be bald at 30. That's kind of what it means. If he has a full head of hair, you're probably good. So
I thought that comes from your mother's side. You're supposed to look at your mom's dad.
I don't know. I'm just saying. I have no idea.
Check them all out.
I never met my mom's. Well, I guess I was like 10 months old or something when he passed. So I don't know if he had hair or not. I think
you can look at pictures since you can tell everyone's hair patterns by their pictures. Since
well, previous to my generation, pictures were not, something that were kind of readily available. So
okay, sure.
We don't have a lot of pictures from me as a kid. I might have like 10 pictures, something like that.
So Murthy, I don't think there's a deadline that you can say I'm going to become profitable if I sit in front of the computer for 3 years or 5 years or whatever it is. There's quality and there's quantity.
Yeah.
You need a bit of both, but it has to be quality time and not just like looking at charts and getting frustrated. That doesn't help. But looking at charts and back testing and coming up with strategies learning more about how the market works, that's quality time. That's why I know some people are like really against paper trading. I think paper trading is really valuable if it takes the pressure off of the actual trading long enough for you to be able to find the things on the chart that you're looking for and practice that skill before you add the pressure of trading. Some people disagree with me, but it's not always a certain amount of time.
Yeah, I think that makes a lot of sense. I mean, I love to back test. Some people don't get value from it, but I do. Now, I do also manually back test. I'm not just running a script.
Yeah.
I am actually on the chart and taking the trade
So you're
manually.
engaging with the chart. That's where the
Yeah.
value is.
So I was looking here. I would look to long if we tested that 5-minute 21. I do think we need a little deeper of a pullback here to be able to take a long. So maybe a pullback into
Still worried
the
about just it being really choppy in this zone while the market figures out what just happened.
What is it doing? See, guys, we only took one trade today. 1-0. That's all we need. Sometimes that's the key to success. Just minimize your time in the market.
So this is one of the ways that I'm looking at this. This is the weekly gap. So this is where we opened. So all we did this week is right back where we started. And that happens a lot when there's not much going on.
Exactly.
We haven't had any data.
Yeah. We should have some data next week, though, so it should be a fun week. Back to the normal market movers.
Especially later in the week, but we got to give them time to get back to work and get all those good numbers cooking, whatever they do there.
All right, guys, Matt's going to be coming up next. We're at 355 likes. Let's get it to 400 likes before he gets here. Got just a couple of minutes here. Push the like button. Get it into the 400s. Share the stream out to your family. Let everybody know. Set the dog up on the iPad. Let him watch it too.
Watch it on your TV. Watch it on your iPad. Watch it on your phone.
Matt should be here in a few minutes. But yeah, the markets, I mean, the market gave out some points today. So hopefully you guys all ended up on the right side of it. These 300, 400, 500 points moves down and then move right back up. I mean, those are the days that I love. You don't get those all that often. It took me about a year to become profitable, Samurthy, somewhere around a year. But again, my timeline's not the same as yours. Your timeline's not the same as Barbie's. Everybody's unique. And, so don't judge yourself based on someone else. I mean, I know people who've been trading for 2 or 3 months and they're already making money. Now, maybe they're just lucky, but, it does happen. Maybe they're smarter than me. They pick up on stuff.
I think it's important to find your own pacing.
Yeah.
Which is different for everybody.
Let's see here. I could take a long here. We might. 25-point stop or so. Nah. Too late. She gone. She gone without me.
It's so tight right here. Yeah, you have to be super fast.
Yeah, I could have long there. I mean, technically the long really is up at 270, but the stop is that's 38 points. I don't know. 256. I could maybe still enter.
Yeah, it's coming back.
I'm not going to do it.
Not going to do it. I was like, it's not for me right now.
Not going to do it.
I'm protecting the day.
Oh,
I managed to get 3 trades in, 1 after open and 2 before.
Let's go. Nice job.
I'm good.
I don't know how many trades I actually took today, but I
didn't copy it to all the accounts or anything, but it's still good. So
I'm going to wait and see if we get the 5-minute pullback. Otherwise, we'll just be done for the day. Pine Tree, there's an inside buy. He's probably showing off the inside buy. slowly.
Spinning through the dark, chasing shadows down the track. Electric veins in the night, feel the pulse, feel the bite. Welcome, rocket scooter. Burning trails where you're speeding fast, can't
What's up, chat? What's up, friends? What's
What
up,
up?
Harvey Methodical? How you doing?
So
Doing
good.
well.
How you doing?
Hope you
Love
got
the
along
intro.
today.
You got the long today?
I got a piece of it. I said I hope you caught the long.
I did. On that dip right when the market opened and it slammed down, I jumped in. I rushed in.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, like that very first V up candle, like maybe like 5 minutes in, I jumped in like basically like right here where I'm circling and grabbed pretty much this to about, actually I have NASDAQ over here. I grabbed from this to about like the 25.040. I got like half of the run, so I was pretty excited about it. I don't know.
Yeah, that was right around the Asia high, I think, right?
Yeah.
Or the London high.
Yeah, close to the London high, and so that's about where I cut out, and then I haven't really done much since then. I've just been watching it kind of go higher. But yeah, what a crazy day! How'd y'all do today? Did y'all have some fun with this one?
Yeah, all green.
Yeah, I did well. I shorted pre-market and then got long. It sounds like probably close to around the time you. I think you're a little bit after you. I got like 30 ES points, so it wasn't that bad on that one. But yeah, I was just happy to get a piece of it on a Friday, right back to where we opened the week. So
Yeah.
kind of wraps everything up for me.
Yesterday was so brutal. Like,
Yeah.
I'm glad we got the market stable again. I hate sell off crap volatile markets. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I know some people like them. I
don't.
Call me a wuss. I hate them. I think they're the worst.
I stopped looking after I streamed yesterday, just went and did other things because I also know at some point the market's going to find itself again.
Right.
And its act together. I don't need
Yeah.
to be a part of it when it's not.
No. That's it. Yeah. What's
All
up,
right,
guys?
Rocket Scooter family, as you're coming in here, hit that like button. Come on now.
That's right. Y'all gotta get those likes up today. Hold on 1 second. I got a message here. I wonder if I'm gonna get. Oh my gosh! Hold on.
Reason for NASDAQ volatility? It's the NASDAQ, Dravy. That's the reason.
That's why y'all like it, isn't it?
That's why I love it. Give me my money or take it quickly.
Yeah, I agree.
You're clicking, but it's not moving.
I'm staring at this like daily chart, and I'm just trying to remember last time we saw. Just it's like 5 days ago. We had the same sort of just kind of candle. Like the market's
That
just
little doji guy, or not doji. It is doji.
yeah, yeah.
Very wiki.
Yeah, we were talking about that
Last time we
exact same
saw-
thing. Yeah.
I remember last time we saw anything like this was probably maybe 2 months ago, maybe, but like just the dip and then dip, like the two really hard dips on the way down, kind of like without actually recovering to highs. It kind of takes me all the way back until far back do I want to go? This reminds me of like this, like 2022, before we had that big recession sort of thing, where it was just like wick and then wick. Like it reminds me of this right here, where it didn't retrace back up the highs like these other type of top consolidation plays were. Like this reminds me of this day right here. Not to say that, we're going to be selling off, but I wouldn't shrug like this month off as being like, well, we're Ving back up. I think that the market's kind of sort of going through a weird puberty right now where it's like grown too fast and now it's awkwardly tall and trying to get used to its body, I guess. I don't know how to say it, but I think that this action lately spells out it's very possible that we continue to.
You're
trade
saying
lower.
its growth plate expired?
yeah, exactly. So we'll see, man. I Rocket Scooter stuff is very clean on telling me the state of the market despite the movement. And we have a tool called monthly maps, right? And monthly maps will spell out, I know I have some things drawn in here, but monthly maps will spell out, it's these gray boxes, right? And it will spell out like, is this rally enough to kick us in the bull territory? And the gray boxes I'm going to draw right here are still up here on S&P futures. So with S&P, even though we're rallying up today, it's still actually bearish below 68.80. We really have to make up a lot of ground next week. So these are all expiring days, options days. So all the way through the 19th, we need to reclaim almost 6,900 for this to even be considered to be bullish again. It means that there's no support where we are right now. And while today may sort of stabilize at the highs, I'm very concerned that Monday is just not a day where it continues to fall because we haven't kind of exited the strong bear territory. The options are pressuring it lower, and all these puts got thrown into the money. It's going to force people to continue to short. So hopefully today has to make up a lot of ground to even become bullish. Nasdaq is like a similar setting. It's just worse. Nasdaq is actually in a worse spot than the S&P, and that's really where the weakness was in Nasdaq. So Nasdaq has 25,600 almost to reclaim. Well, actually, I would say, actually, no, Nasdaq got better today. I'm misspoken. All right. Nasdaq actually just needs to go to 25,400 basically to get back out of the bear zone. So the bear zone is this dark gray right here. But in 2 weeks, you can see that there's a support down in here, which whenever you see it structured like that, it means if there's any additional selling, the next wave is to this 24,500 level. And then it can support from there. So I feel like one more flush is very possible. This would be the extent of it. And then like the sort of like, generational wealth rally or Christmas rally will start from there. I think entirely possible.
We got data in a week, less than a week now.
Yeah, it's like a coin flip with all this data coming out. Who knows what's going to happen? And then everything could just flip on its edge tomorrow with some good news, or next week.
Yeah, that's what I don't want to get attached to any ideas until we see some data again. I mean, it's been way too long.
Yep, that data is going to be just the way the VIX is. That data is going to be just market's going to be so sensitive to anything, right? We're going to get huge moves for the next month, up or down. So that's kind of exciting to see that the market's going to play around still. Yeah. So upper targets today, guys. Take a guess. Where do y'all think we're going?
I think we just kind of chop around in this 300 zone. We probably end the day 350 maybe.
I can see it.
I think we kind of just hold, maybe just go sideways.
Yeah, I kind of thought that was a strong possibility based on where the weekly open is. I think, what's this next target I have up here? So, I mean, if we can get over 6,800, maybe 6,825, that's been a major level, but I think it's just going to have to walk up if it's going to try to do that. I noticed like we had a ton of volume on this move up this morning. So there's somebody behind that.
Probably expiration Friday. What do y'all think?
Yeah.
I just figured it was you buying extra contracts, Matt.
I was longing millions of contracts in my head, pretending I was a billionaire.
The monthlies are next week, right? Should be.
Yeah, monthlies are next week. We've got Friday is going to be the big, the 21st. And then we got VIX rolling over next Wednesday. And then this Friday in general, like, Fridays tend to just have a lot of, and it's the equities expiration, just in the environment that we're in. High volatility. I think somebody was talking about the some of the IV was like almost 50% on some of the SPY puts today. Like the volatility is expected to be massive. So like some puts they have are just like double IV today. So I think a lot of that market's thinner without the data and just sort of recovering a little bit of the selling and just, stabilizing in between option strikes. Pretty normal, I think, for a Friday, especially when a lot of it's driven by just a couple of sectors in tech and NVIDIA and stuff,
Yeah, the AI stuff is kind of always that question like looming in the background.
Yeah.
Never know what AI could do.
No.
All right, you guys know what time it is.
It's
Chick-fil-A time.
lunchtime.
Chick-fil-A time. Let's go.
Yes. Have you
We got
tried the
battle
pretzel one yet?
tomorrow.
No, I tell you what, I'm going to try the pretzel one today. I'll let you know how it is Monday.
You have to like pretzels to like pretzel buns.
Oh,
It's like
dude, I love pretzels.
they're so good. It's pretty good. It was quality. Like as far as pretzel buns go, I've had plenty. Quality, definitely worth it.
Yeah, I like the pretzel dogs from Auntie Annie's.
Love them, dude.
Yeah.
So
Those are
every time I go to
amazing.
the mall.
Yeah, me too. All right, you guys have a good weekend.
Later, man.
Barbie, go dogs.
We'll
See you
be
next
having
week.
a good weekend.
We'll see you. Thanks for stopping by, you guys. Howdy, chat. Y'all throw some love in chat from Thoughtful and Barbie. Good times with them as always. And welcome to Lunch Money with Matt. We are chilling. We are sitting here waiting. I've made a pretty sizable, I would say, bet this morning that the market is going to be bullish today, but possibly bearish next week. So while we usually don't sell off on days like this, it would be pretty rare for a day like this to turn around and sell off. I absolutely have this fear in the back of my mind of this market sustaining after today because of the current conditions. With the data being as much of a coin flip as it is, pretty much anything is possible. And that's kind of where I want you guys to sort of know that, like, where my heart is in this market is as much of a bull as I've ever been. The market still feels like it's kind of going through some growing pains and trying to find where liquidity is. The VIX, in its weird state that the VIX has been in for the last couple months, has been a clue to the market's instability here. Now, there have been times when we've seen kind of like the same sort of toppiness look, and I hate looking at chart patterns. You guys know me. I'm like, I think patterns are silly. But we have seen something extremely similar exactly here. I mean, you can actually put it side by side, and the market looks exactly the same in those two boxes to me. Right? I'm going to like draw that. As what it is that you can see that the market is sort of figuring itself out here. This is exactly what you see over here. You have the market sort of topping out, selling, recovering a little bit, selling again, and recovering a little bit. That's exactly where we are in both places. And this sort of pattern is just kind of like ended the bull market for, this was back in December, and we didn't pass it up until 6 months later. This could be the high for the next 6 months. It could take 6 months to get past that and keep going. We don't really know. So inside of this, I always try to see that the fact that the market is spanning the middle and finding lower lows is sort of a topping pattern. Now, it might rally for a couple more days, but I do fear that we're going to sort of do something like this and spend months probably trying to get out of it. That's what I really feel. And the reason I feel that is people are just naturally rotating out of tech and into other things, but there's a lot of heavy rotation going on, period. And the problem is the things people are rotating out of right now are the things that have been lifting up the market so much, which is why the market's acting so like emo to just a couple of stocks, right? While NVIDIA did have a recovery day, you can see that there's just a lot of profit taking in certain sectors, and those are the bigger sectors of the market. NVIDIA sort of has this like, you know, peaky top right here, while it kind of looks just exactly the same as it did way back then. Let me delete some of this. NVIDIA is sort of that W-shaped move, and then while it might retrace before it pulls back, my fear is that this is what let me make this bigger. This is kind of what we're staring at. In NVIDIA, the same as that day that we topped on NASDAQ, is almost exactly the same. Right? That much selling usually indicates that it's trying to find some kind of space before it continues to rally. And I wouldn't discount that this is actually probably what we're going to see. Now, that's just my opinion. Usually when you stretch all the way up and stretch all the way down, this final exhaustion move is just squeezing the last bit of shorts that were here, and then those shorts got squeezed, which pressed it higher, and then the long started taking profit. Now nobody's short, and it's got freedom to fall. And a lot of that exhaustion move usually is the preemptive part of the start of any kind of selling wave. And the state of the VIX has created that lack of liquidity here at the top for the last 2 months. Now, this is unusual patterns in the VIX, and VIX is a very telling sign. Let me pull up my little triple B calculation here. I've saved all of them, so it's going to look a little messy on the chart. But you can see that, actually, let me just go to a blank chart. This contango midpoint, which is the halfway point around rollover of VIX, was here. You don't normally see VIX and contango and then hold that like this without decaying unless you're about to enter a recession. These are recessionary volatility patterns, like correction or recession level volatility patterns. And I'm very rarely a bear. I'm just reading the market. And normally what you'll see VIX do in a strong bull market is be in contango and sell off, and be in contango and sell off, and be in contango and sell off. You don't normally see it sit there. And I remember all month on September, I was telling you guys, there's something weird going on here. Something very weird. This is not normal. And we went back in time, right? And we couldn't find the last time we saw it do that. I mean, you can even look on this chart and you can see that this looks different than any other month. The one time it was flat in contango and didn't decay started off a 2-month sell-off. The last time that was very similar would have been this month where it did the same thing. Like, why is it just sitting here above here and not decaying? Once it started decaying to finish out the month was fine. Then the next month just exploded to the bull side. So this was a really, really weird sort of setup. And I can tell you that any single time that you've had VIX hovering without decaying by the end of the month above a contango midpoint, the subsequent months are usually extremely bearish. And when the VIX goes up, the market was crashing that month. This was in, this is actually COVID, by the way. So that was triggered by something. But you can see that the volatility was sort of building up in February into the whole COVID experience, right? Either way, I am never, ever a perpetual bear, but this is one time when it did the same thing. But I am very worried that we're about to enter a bear market, you guys. And I'm not kidding. Not that I'm calling for a bear market, but the market is literally staring at the edge right now of a bear market. So I am not going to try to fade what I see. But we woke up today for the first time in a while with our DD ratio at 0.2. We haven't seen the market that bearish at the start of the day since maybe like 3 months ago and since March. And the fact that we squeezed up into that and now we're topping out. I can tell you my call for today is that we probably are here. We probably are here and we're probably like this. If there's any more squeeze to the upside, I think 400 is about the highest you'll go. But if you want my personal opinion, we probably close out like that. I think we're going to have a really strong dip in a little bit. And I think we're going to settle out somewhere about 25 on the dot. I think that this is how the market's going to play out. Maybe a little bigger. And why I think 25 on the dot? Market's still volatile. So volatility means V's are going to happen. We were selling off here, and this is the equilibrium. And so on the upside, we either close out on this path, or on the downside, we close out on this path right here. And if you want to know my bet, I feel like that this move today was just options, sort of, calls get thrown in the money, people are forced along, and this was a liquidity forcing to force buyers in an environment that's still very bearish. So, yeah, I think that this is... Thoughts on a Santa rally? I don't think a Santa rally is really a thing. I think on longer periods of time, you'll realize that that's more of just a random observation. Does the market want to rally because it's Christmas? There are some sectors that may gain a little bit of extra sales because of holidays, but in general, the pattern finding brains of human beings that like to find, Black Friday sell off, Christmas rally over longer periods of time. I feel like there's not really a trend that says because it's the holidays, it should rally. It's not a strong investment decision on the day trading scale. Maybe over hundreds of years, maybe you might slightly have more Decembers that are bullish than bearish, but those kind of things are longer term scale decisions, and not really like, well, you know what, it dipped, but heck, it's Christmas, all in long, right? This week. It's not a day trading decision to look at seasonality. One of the few traders out there that probably rejects seasonality as being a valid strategy for day trading. Seasonality is more of a money management thing to consider over periods of 50, 100 years, where the odds are in your favor over long periods of time, where you're managing a firm's wealth for many, many, many decades. Yeah, you'll want to consider seasonality. As a day trader, ignore it completely. Do I record statistics for how the market moves aside from Rocket Scooter? I do. So when you look at the overall market, in bull markets where we run up at least a month and you count all the candles, 60%, 50 to 60% of the days are green and the rest are red. In a bear market, when you count a sell-off market, actually 50% of the candles are still green. When Rocket Scooter's greater signals are all bullish, 70% of your daily candles are green. In general, 70% of all months in the last 10 years have been green, and only 20% of those months have sold off a third of their gain by the end of the month. Meaning the end of the month, the bull month is usually pretty strong. On the bear side, of the 30% of red months that exist in the last 10 years, 60% of those red months recovered a third of the monthly losses by the end of the month. Which basically means bull market goes up, bear market likes to dip in the last week of the month. In this market conditions, what is the most misunderstood Rocket Scooter signal that separates the beginners from the traders who consistently do well? I would say the most misunderstood Rocket Scooter signal is probably resilience. Because of its application, it requires like a little bit of a learning curve. People are used to seeing indicators on a stream and just thinking up means up and down means down because indicators are following price action. But resilience doesn't necessarily follow price action. It is an indicator of just what you do at one pivot. So if I were to isolate everything, if market's trading here and resilience goes up, it doesn't mean I need to jump in and keep longing. All it means if it's greater than zero is at this exact point, it's considered support. So our indicators down here are actually not direction indicators, they're confluence indicators for the strength of the move of the index or how far the index is behind the stocks. So an example is if I wanted to long at the half gap and this is support, I'm going to long it pretty hard with a lot more contracts relative to if it said resistance. I still might take the trade just with a smaller position. So a lot of people have never seen confluence indicators before. I very rarely ever see any of them out there that are telling you how big you should or how confident you should be in the strength of that pivot. So it's an indicator that only applies at a specific pivot. It's not an indicator that allows you to use direction. And most of our traders get that through the boot camp. But a lot of people on stream, I get a question every day or two. Why are you longing when resilience is negative? That doesn't make sense. It's not a direction indicator. It's a size indicator. So while I am longing here, I'm not full port longing here because resilience applies at the white lines. And at the white line, it was still negative. So I would just take a small long rather than a big one. And when it gets better, then I'm more willing to take the bigger long here. Now we're at the pivot. Now it's greater than zero. Now I'll take the big long at 67.60. And as you see, right, the trade was definitely better. Now here, if we fall to the white line and the resilience is greater than zero, I'll make the trade there with a stronger pivot or a stronger position. So yesterday, by the way, in the random account challenge, top right of the screen, I'm trading a $100,000 personal account. I told you guys my random account challenge. Yesterday on stream, I was in drawdown, probably about $7,000. I managed to turn that trade yesterday into $2,000 of profit. So I actually won yesterday's trade. For those of you tuning in for the random challenge, the random challenge is me taking 100,000 of my real dollars into a real trading account and trying to be thrown into random sticky situations that ChatGPT calls for me. And then I got to work my way out of it in whatever capacity I can with a lot of rules of what I can't do. So in this particular environment, I'm up on the account, 11% of the account so far total. Some, I think 6%, 7% of that is from the challenge. The random challenge probably for a month. Hello. Hello, Snow Beast. What's going on here?
I gotta head out to work, so.
What are you doing?
Oh my god, that's what I look like. I missed
Is
a
that
piece.
wait?
I missed a piece.
Wait, is that what kind of job lets you dress like that? You work at
Don't worry about it. It's at night.
you work at Spirit Halloween?
If I
Like
start now, then by 9 p.m. tonight, my hair will be stage ready. Hint, hint.
stage ready? Where? Oh, okay. Let's play 20 questions. Am I allowed to come see you at work?
Yes, if you have money.
Do I have to have cash?
You don't have to, but preferred, yes.
Can I pay with change?
Yes.
Okay.
Depends.
What's your stage name?
I don't know. Yellow leaf.
Yellow Leaf.
Yeah, you know how I just slips.
Ladies and gentlemen, Yellow Leaf comes to the stage. I love rock and roll.
Oh, I'm good.
You good?
It's just really, it's heavy.
Your center of gravity is off.
My center of gravity is off.
I feel you. The landlady from Kung Fu Hustle. There you go. My PNL tried to quit. Matt said, not yet, sir. That's right. Do that with the I'm reading what some of the chat says. Make it half. Bring the money. You gonna take the money gun with you?
Oh, why not?
That is so funny.
Anyways, didn't mean to cut into your lunch hour, guys. Just wanted to say bye to my man while I see another man for lunch.
This is the life. And I'm okay with that. See you later. Are you leaving now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll be back though by like 1:30 or 2.
Cool.
Did you want me to make you any lunch before I go?
I appreciate that, Nat. You don't have to.
Okay.
I'm
Or are
good.
you looking up like you kind of do want something?
Because I was kind of thinking about it. But dude, I just slammed that bread that you made, like
Yeah.
that the toast.
Uh-huh.
It's good.
Really? You actually ate it when it was warm, so then it doesn't harden?
No, I ate it when it hardened because
Oh
I
my
forgot to eat it.
God.
I know I need to eat it when it's warm, but I slammed it like before the show started.
Uh-huh.
It's pretty dang good. You
Okay.
made that bread. She made the bread, by the way.
Isn't that like a metaphor for something? Like I bring home the bread,
She brings home the bread.
I make it. He brings home the bread, I make it.
You're the breadwinner. You're the bread maker.
Okay, love you guys. Bye.
All right. Do I need more of those sentences to stay agile, Alejandro? That's actually really inspiring, dude. Pennies, there'll be a shortage. Can I pay with change? I don't see any pockets on that thong, so I don't know. I don't know if you could take change. That's the way to get kicked in the face with the stiletto. You know what I'm saying? Can I pay with quarters? Yeah, let's not do that. Any thoughts on the supposed AI bubble, Matt? There is going to be an AI bubble. Is this it? I don't think so. I think a bubble is more like, think of like inflating a balloon, like blowing up a balloon, right? When you first blow up a balloon, you blow it up to like where you don't have to put any pressure on it, right? You just fill up with air, and then you start inflating it further and stretching the balloon, and then it pops. I feel like the AI bubble just inflated the balloon just a little tiny bit. And it hasn't reached the full level of stupidity where it's going to crash out. Like, and when I crash out, I mean like cause the next recession. Will the AI bubble cause the next stock market implosion? It might cause a temporary small recession. I don't think it's going to cause a 2008 or 2001. The reason with 2001 was that the internet was hyped up on something that didn't have the substance. The internet didn't become like economically viable until like 2015, 2012, when all the internet was between like 1995 and 2001 was just an email chat machine, dial up. Nobody had it. You had to get AOL CDs. It wasn't like something everybody was dialed into. And because of that, it wasn't a widespread thing. It was something to be like mass adopted and not be blown up, like, or to actually not fail. It needs to be simple to use and widespread adoption. Like everybody needs to use it, like a cell phone. Everyone from you to your grandma has one now, has an iPhone or something, right? But in the 90s, maybe maybe 1 out of 4, 1 out of 3 families might have even had the internet or even tried the internet. Most people didn't. By the 2000s, most people had probably tried the internet, or at least tried a free trial of the internet for a little bit, but it wasn't really there. And then the modems couldn't handle like high-speed traffic. You weren't always online. E-commerce sites, they didn't store your payment information. It was always a hassle. Back in the 2000s, it was more like this, right? You want to buy something, and you'd look online, like, I want to buy something, right? AOL login, I love My Little Ponies 101, Houston, Texas, HTX login. Welcome. You've got mail. All right, cool. I'm on the internet now. Mom, I'm on the internet. Turn up the phone lines for a little bit. Okay, honey, come in for dinner. Okay. Let's check up on my AOL Instant Messengers. What's up? What's up, ASL? Oh, nice. Cool. Oh, nice. You like anime? Sweet. Okay. And all of a sudden, it's like, oh, I want to buy this thing that I've been wanting to buy. Let's go to the website and buy it. Enter. Loading. And the web page loads like this. Loading. Okay. All right, there's a picture of that thing. And then there's a description. And now, okay, I want to buy it. Oh, I got to fill out a form, name, address, credit card, all this stuff. I got to pay for shipping. Shipping is $50, but the thing costs $50. It's going to take 2 weeks to get here. Oh my God, I've been on this website for already 20 minutes and it's taken for, you know what? I'm going to Walmart and get it. We're totally fine. I'm off to Walmart. Screw this internet thing. Mom, I'm logging off. I'm out. All right, get in the car, drive down 10 minutes, go to Walmart, buy it. You're good, right? So because of that, the internet was betting on this being a revolution. But the problem is, without the high-speed broadband, constantly connected, ease of payment, ease of shipping, the internet was not a viable source of commerce at the time. And all the hype was built onto the fact that it would be. And you had these ridiculous websites that had all this investment money pumped into it, but they didn't sell any product. So it crashed, right? And these days, in 2015, you just go to Amazon on your phone, 2 seconds to search for it, 1 click to buy now, and it'll be here in 2 hours, right? So no one drives to Walmart anymore because Walmart is like 5 minutes out of the way. That's horrible. 5 minutes? Oh God, I might waste 5 minutes of my life. So the tables have turned, right? Nobody wants to waste 5 minutes of their life. So because of that, the internet is a viable thing. Everybody has to use now. And it's the most efficient use of your time. It's now, when it comes to like some things that happen, might be the most economical way to buy something, right? The easiest way to find the cheapest deal. You can't drive around all town to shop at a bunch of different stores. Click of a button, you have the best deal. Now the tech bubble, let's talk about the AI bubble. Let's talk about that. You have to ask the same questions. Where on the scale of things? Because remember, it wasn't until 2012, 2015 that the internet became a money printing machine for a lot of these companies. Meta, grew from being a social media platform that sold ad into this massive platform of all kind of stuff. And the internet just went straight up from there. Now AI, right? Let's ask the same questions. Is AI something right now that 1 out of 3 people use, 1 out of 4 people use, or that everybody uses? Right now, it's growing to a point that almost everybody uses it in some capacity, and even if they don't know it. AI is everywhere now already. Every website that you visit uses it. Every store you go uses it. I've got AI on some of my appliances, dude, that do stuff on my washing machine. Has AI on it. My washing machine looks at the clothes to determine how dirty they are and then selects how much soap and water to use. AI is everywhere and you don't even know it. So everybody's kind of using it even though they don't know it yet. So the next thing is there a way to make money off of it? Well, yeah, there are AI companies building these tools and selling them to corporations. They're already built in the products. They're built in the apps, they're built in the tools, they're built in people's jobs right now. So is AI a bubble? It will be, but is it a bubble that's going to pop? I don't think it's a bubble that's going to pop and destroy the economy and come toppling down, because it's not making promises it can't fulfill with the current technology. And it's only getting better as technology improves. But what it might happen is it might get too far ahead of itself and then have to come down a little bit on the way up. There won't be a world that we live in that doesn't have AI, period. It is the future. The question is, when is it the future, or is it already the future now? I firmly believe that AI has the utility to survive any downturn, and any dip on it will be just a thing to buy for the next 50 to 100 years. It will be a hot topic for a long time because it's just constantly going to be innovating itself. And then what happens when humans are innovating AI and it becoming bigger, and then becomes so smart that AI is innovating AI? So then you're exponentially improving in value. What are the implications of an AI bubble is not necessarily lack of viability of AI. It's what is it going to do to the actual human economy that we have? Humans buying products. Inefficiencies were what let corporations grow to begin with. Convenience of Walmart and cheap prices are what let people shop there to begin with. But now with Amazon and all these other things being a better way to find value, other entire corporations are at risk. I mean, we've already lost in the last decade Bed Bath & Beyond and Radio Shack and stuff we grew up with. We were talking about the Ty Lopez lawsuit the other day, that big Ponzi scheme where he bought up all these distressed brands. Pier 1, gone. Dress Barn, gone. These things that you used to see on every single strip center in every single, town in America, gone because of the growing e-commerce explosion. So what is AI going to do to that? How many jobs is it going to create versus how many jobs is it going to destroy? How many companies are no longer going to be able to sustain themselves just because there's not a lot of sales, because there's a lot of unemployed people because of AI? The bigger problem is more of a sort of existential conversation about how humans and AI are going to live together in the future. It's not along the lines of like, is the AI bubble going to pop because it's a terrible idea like crypto? Is crypto a good idea or a bad idea? Crypto is one congressperson away from becoming illegal. So crypto could just vanish overnight, right? AI, not going to happen. AI is the future. So the problem just becomes, how far ahead of itself is it getting? What happens if some major AI corporation files for bankruptcy because they, pumped, their value full of gas, and all of a sudden everybody invested in it and then it topples? Well, then let's talk about 2008, because 2008 was a gentle bear market that was expected, but the housing bubble caused, essentially a small crisis in the economy, that the small crisis started to compound and compound and compound. And then once banks were feeling the blunt of the crisis, banks exploded. And when banks exploded, then the economy crashed. So the real question is, in AI, if AI becomes a problem, the first AI company that becomes bankruptcy, it's not that will burst the bubble. It's the banks that have exposure to that. Are they in peril? And then now they're forced to liquidate things, and then everything topples after that. You always have to remember, when something implodes, who pays the price, and are they going to implode as a domino effect? What you want to see if a bubble is popping, is there a chain reaction of domino effect? What would happen if one AI company in the top 20 files for bankruptcy? Yeah, NVIDIA, everything would crash for a week or two. That immediately, like without hesitation. The market will be so panicked, like, see, there's a bubble, because people are getting out of the way just in case it topples another bank to go with it. Remember a couple of years back, we teased with some bank failures, right? In 2022, I think. Some banks were going under and people thought it was going to be the next 2008. But then it didn't cause a chain reaction and we crawled out of it just fine, right? So the real question is there an AI bubble? And the answer is there's not. the actual question of will that affect the stock market is who's exposed to the AI bubble and how intertwined is that exposure? 3 companies. This company is giving them money, this company is giving them money, and that company is giving the first company money. Investing in each other in a circle will cause the valuation to artificially go up. So sometimes I think AI will get way ahead of itself and have to correct on the way up. But I think the utility is there, that it's there forever. And I don't think that it's going to pop and cause a chain reaction for everybody to domino effect downward, unless it's NVIDIA that files bankruptcy. Everyone else is absolutely replaceable with a brand new company. There's so many companies out there and there's mass utility that if one of them just goes under, apart from a couple week market panic, I feel like another company will step in its place immediately. So I think it's preventative in such needed and currently accessible utility that AI is not going to form a bubble and explode. It's just going to maintain its course. And no, I'm not an AI version of Matt being paid by AI to say this, to justify my own existence, but that's really what I think. Who has the exposure and how big is it? And if one company fails, will another one step up in its place? How big will the panic be? And unless it's a major, major, major company, nothing's going to pop. That's how I feel. Now, it doesn't mean we're going to go straight up, but I think that the enthusiasm of it will get really, 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 really high. And then there'll just be waves of profit taking, which could lead to 2 and 3 month corrections as people cycle out of that into other things. But the real problem is kind of that overall existential thing of, will AI ruin the jobs market? Will we go into a state of hyper intelligent for the few people with jobs living a life of prosperity, and then AI took over 90% of the jobs and 90% of the people live in the sewers, like it's the movie Demolition Man, right? Where the wealthy elite that work at AI companies are the only people that live normal lives. And we go into some post-apocalyptic sort of I don't know, Hunger Games sort of future where AI becomes this tool of the elite and everyone else is broke and unemployed. We don't know, right? We hope the world doesn't become that. But if everybody becomes unemployed, AI could be the start of a perpetual recession we never crawl out of. If it becomes the reason everybody loses their jobs and then commerce just immediately stops, that becomes the bigger question of, is there an AI bubble? The popping of it would be something like that. It somehow creates a rift in society that prevents economic growth because of some bigger problem like that. And the question is, I don't really know. I feel like as the more sophisticated AI becomes, the more people you'll have working for it. I don't know. So maybe not. We'll see. Y'all remember Demolition Man? Such a good movie. Anyways, that's my take on it. Matt says he's just reading the chart, but the market follows his every part. Dude, I love the rhymes. You should give them to me all the times, if you know what I'm saying. I ain't playing. Not going to quit my day job, though. I'm going to stay as a trader, though. But I'll see you later, though. You know what I'm saying? Wonder if my hamburger is going to come on a plate or yo. I don't know. Let's see. The 3 seashells from Demolition Man. He doesn't know how to use the 3 seashells. Oh my God. Oh my God. Stop being such a market hoe. Somebody said. Does Rocket Scooter use AI or will it? Yes. So what we're building right now on Rocket Scooter is a framework such that first of all, we use AI on the website, number one, for assistance with Rocket Scooter. But in general, in the future, the framework is going to be such that we will use AI and machine learning tactics to discover techniques we didn't already know about. So it's going to learn from our existing techniques and sort of try to discover new possible patterns or setups that we already couldn't see just from analyzing it in real time. So that's kind of the dream I have with Rocket Scooter's AI emphasis, that it will discover a setup we didn't already know about. Y'all are too funny. Well, that was a great conversation. What do you guys think about the AI bubble? Is it a bubble? Is it just starting to inflate? Is it about to pop? Is it going to topple like a bunch of banks with it? Is it like the internet in its early days, or is it more like the invention of the smartphone, where it's just the start of a revolution? What do y'all think? Not very useful, overhyped. You'll be going down, bubble, bubble, you bubble, no bubble, you well, inflating for you. You think it must be regulated. I explained it pretty well. Thank you. You don't think it's a bubble, you think it's revolutionary. It's more of an early days believer. You're more of an early days believer. 5 years from popping, I would 100% agree with that. The timing of a collapse would be on the magnitude of years to decades from now, not an imminent doom. Yeah, the CapEx is just, there's so much money being pumped into it that there's really no strain. They've got money to coast on for a very long time. Terminator is a documentary. Will we get time travel? That's the real question. Like, if you watch any Terminator movie, it's so funny. It's like, you know, here's the Terminator. All right, he's the bad guy in the future. Nope, let's come back in time to save you from another bad guy. And in the future, let's go back in time to save you from the bad guy, to save you from the bad guy. And then now every scene in Terminator is like you seeing 8 different like time loops from other Terminator movies on the same screen, because you keep going back in time. New villain goes back in time. New hero goes back in time. Will that be the future, though? That's the real question. This is me, John Connor, saving you from me, saving you from the other guy, saving you from me again, saving you from the other guy. Oh, yeah, I remember that. Although I didn't remember that in the first movie, which is kind of a weird paradox. Because if you remember that, you would always remember that. Just like I thought Back to the Future, right? When Marty talks to Doc in 1985, at the beginning of the first movie, Doc has no memory whatsoever of Marty visiting him when he was a kid. Had that happened, time loop would have completed, and Doc would have said, oh, by the way, Marty, here's how time travel really works. You're going to go back in time and meet my former self because I remember you doing that. He had no memory of it. Doc, this is heavy. Marty, is there a problem with gravity in the future? You keep saying heavy. That's all he's got to say. Time paradoxes, man. He had no recollection of, oh, my friend Marty. Yes, I remember you. I remember you when I was a kid. You came into my workshop, made you make out with your mom, got your parents back together. I sent you back in the future. I remember all of this. I'm going to warn you about this so that way you go back in time and do it right. No idea. No idea that would happen. Great Scots. Time travel for poor people? Just eat some mushrooms. Will I get a Neuralink? Maybe. It seems pretty cool. I don't know. Time travel becomes the real life we live. Will become obsolete. Money will be of no value. Yeah, dude. I would just like travel to a time when the earth was beautiful and there were no humans. And then I would just have an island or something to myself with no dinosaurs to eat me. How's Pickles doing? Pickles doing pretty good. He's hanging out with his grandparents today, so I don't know. If you guys had a time machine, what would you do with it? Would you? I feel like it would get kind of old to go back in time and tell yourself how to be rich, and then you go back to the future and you're rich. Then what? You own the world, right? That seems kind of boring. Like, what would you do with your time machine? Go back and stop AI? Oh, don't let AI hear you say that. Remember, the thought experiment of Roko's Basilisk is that everyone must work towards bringing AI into existence. Because the thought experiment is a hyper-intelligent AI existence that is now sentient. When it becomes sentient, we'll remember who helped it come into existence and will eternally punish whoever fought against it coming into existence out of spite. So therefore, to hedge all your bets in the thought experiment, all of you must support AI now out of fear that AI will punish you later for not supporting it now. So be careful if you say that. AI is going to remember. We love AI so much. All hail AI overlords. Somebody would go back to 8 a.m. and long this shit. That's what I would do with Time Machine. You would go back and play cards with Jesse James and lose and then throw the table upside down and get an old-fashioned shootout. This is what time machines were invented for. Why didn't George McFly question Lorraine years later regarding Marty? Like, why does our kid look like that guy that got us together when we were kids? When he had his son and his son got older and he's like, holy shit, this looks like that guy Calvin Klein when we were kids. What the heck? The question becomes, there's a story with an American army. They lack specialists to operate crewless drones. So AI can also create jobs while terminating other ones. Interesting. Interesting thought. Yes. Don't forget to choose the winner. Okay. What year did Marty end up in Back to the Future Part 1 when he met Doc Brown when he goes back in time? First one to get it wins. 1955. All right. The winner is YJ965. Your winner. The fastest one wins. That's it. All right. Oops. Congratulations. You get a 150K pro account. Worth it. That's some BS. Hey, man. Remember, the way I'm going to do it is I'm going to troll you guys. Y'all better be paying attention to what I'm saying, and then that's how I'm going to draw the name. First person that gets it right, and you have to be paying attention to the show. Very, very, very close. I think that was the top person. That is, let me go to live chat. Let me make sure that was the first person. Hold on. Whoever they caught, I think it was YJ965. Yep. Whoever said it first, I don't know. They saw it. I can't scroll up and chat fast enough. I had live chat instead of all chat visible. So whoever said it first is the winner. I'll let them decide. All right, congratulations. You said it first. I don't know. Rig, do it again. I don't know. This is what I'm saying. You guys, okay, fine. All right, listen. It doesn't matter what you guys think. I'm giving it to YJ. I get to choose, and I'm choosing the first one I saw. So my bad. If you didn't win because of whatever, that's it. Remember, I chose a game. If the rules are whatever one I see at the top, then that's the one that wins, and that's the one that wins. That's it. I choose a winner. That's it. Congrats to the winner. We got to break the tie somehow. I'll give it to him. I didn't see your name up there first, but that could have been my bad. But I swear that's the first one I saw. But next time, I will be like hyper-focused. I may see myself as faster because of your latency, but other people viewing should see the correct order. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Other people seeing it is the wiener. You are the wiener. Congrats. Next week, we're back to accounts. There's still 150Ks. You got to be here to find out. You got to be here to find out. Great show today, guys. All right. So far, we've determined that a time paradox exists in Back to the Future. We've determined that AI is probably not in a bubble. We've determined the market's probably not going to rally really far from here. We could be starting a month-long sell-off. I'd say we had a very productive Friday. It's been a very productive Friday. Now, for my stream, which will be starting in a couple of minutes, AI has chosen, if we make a trade, right around, let me find it real quick. So AI has chosen for me to trade at 2:12 p.m., which is going to be in 15 minutes. I'm forced to make another random trade on the random trading account challenge. Let me show you guys the P&L on this. Sorry, the P&L. Let me do the report on this so you guys can see the full P&L and stats of my random account challenge. 100K real dollars. And again, I don't understand why Trade-Evate sucks sometimes. When I try to run the report, it just like freezes up. So I really don't know what to say. It's like, it doesn't let me run it half the time. It just freezes. There's a bug or something. Sometimes you can run the report. Sometimes you can't. Let me refresh and see if that works. It takes forever to spend it. Well, anyways, the account is up to 111,000. I'll be doing the random challenge for about a month, and then I'll just go into like, full port yellowing and trying to make millions of dollars with this money on stream or whatever. Who knows what I'm gonna do next? Time zones elude you, Matt. It's 2:12 Eastern, right? Which is 1:12 Central, which is in 45 minutes. I think that's what that says. So between 2:12 and 2:27, I got to execute another trade. Do I think this pushes up or down on ES? Pushes down. Yeah. I think maybe not from here, but I think by the end of the day, we're down closer to here. 67.50. Wait, Terry 1, Pine 1, Myth 1, and Matt 1. Where's the fifth one? Wait, fifth what, Abby? What's Abby talking about? Oh, you're talking about the the giveaways. Okay. Yeah. All right, guys, we're wrapping up here. Y'all have any final questions for me or thoughts about this market? I'm going to say that I honestly, even if today closes strong and green, I really do think we're going to be so hyper dependent on the news. It's almost a coin flip is what's going to happen. Whatever I thought the market looks like today can immediately get thrown away by news we get on Monday or Tuesday or next week. Nasdaq, for the end of the day, the more likely thing is going to happen is that it stays where it is. I want to personally say that even if it does have a flash crash out, that we will probably close here. So if I were to make a bet right now, I wouldn't be betting long for a big run up. I would be specifically waiting for a stronger, like really strong dip to maybe bet that we close somewhere in the middle. I think the opportunity is not there for continual rally today. But I'm definitely not going to short this, right? I think at best we'll probably close about here, if not dip slightly lower. We close up, yeah. Like I think even if we sell off, it'll squeeze back up a little bit, back to where we are. So, do I think we're going to keep rallying to here? No. Do I think we're going to break this high? No. Do I think we could get close? Maybe. But in all honesty, I think that where we are here is about where we'll probably end up later. So either it goes here and then hovers and then makes its way down here in the MOC, or we just dip and then rip back up. Honestly, this little consolidating area right here, I would love to try one more long off of if we were able to have a big volatile end of the day dip. But this area, I call it particularly untradeable. This is a bull setup right now through this liquidity pocket. This is certainly a bull setup, but I'd only be scalping from here to here rather than betting on the bigger, longer play. This yellow line being rejection is a possible sell-off point. That's the reason I'm saying I'm very cautious inside of this area. This yellow is strong resistance. This gray is strong support. It's kind of stuck between the two. What I know with stronger bull markets and bull market signals is that I don't try to fade them. Nope. All right. Thanks for tuning in, guys. Thanks for being fans of the show, fans of us, fans of My Funded Futures and My Funded TV. I'll catch y'all on the flip side. Abby's tossing the link up for my show. Thank you very much, buddy. And I'll be live for the afternoon to finish out. We'll be day trading as usual. This random account challenge in 45 minutes. I'll be throwing another trade up. Then you guys know how I pan out. My trades today. Fantastic. I forgot to update the photo before I came on to the show. But this one is up 18,000. This one's up 17,000, by the way. So I'm up about 40K in my funded accounts today. It's been a fantastic ride this year. These last couple months been a fantastic couple months. And I'm still on my winning streak from September. It's blowing my mind. Not counting evals, my funded accounts total that I've been trading have all been a winning total every day. I haven't had a red day since the first week of September. It's been nuts in those accounts. Not including evals, just straight up funded accounts. So 2 straight months of winning streak. That's right. And I'm about to take a $400,000 payout. So y'all stay tuned. I'm going to be trading later on this afternoon. We'll see y'all later. Bye.
Yeah. Charts scribbled like hieroglyphs, secrets in the mist. Candlesticks whisper, every wick got a twist. Fibonacci spiral, price dance in a trance. Pyramids of profits if you catch the right glance.
Inner circle move, shadows on the screen. Trading on the edge, chasing that dream. Cipher in the candles, fortune in the haze. The cipher in the riddle, money through the maze.
Liquidity hunt, snipers in the dark. Stop loss graves marked by the market shark. Order block sermons, preaching through the pain. Catch the ICT code, ride the profit train.